Curse for Relic not the best. You can remove curse on 4-2, but short on 4-2 means that I cannot buy a potion and still remove the curse, yeah? 3 potions on class usually pretty awful. So I would just take uncommon colorless before that. So this is just uncommon colorless versus the curse for Relic. The elite is extremely late. We can technically take this for 6 elite into fire into elite into fire into elite again. But if we want to be safe, of course we can go here and decide, yeah. And then if we cannot take this, we can take fire into elite after chess, into fire again into elite. So 2 fires, which does make the Relic a little bit more appealing, but curse downside with the shop really early is a little bit annoying. Probably still okay though. Because 1 out of 10 we see clumsy and we also don't need to remove the curse. 1 out of 27 we see do voodoo and we also don't need to remove the curse. And yeah, like 40% of the time the curse is not even that harmful. 60% actually. There are only 4 terrible curses we definitely need to remove right away. Bridge Burner, thank you very much for the thumbs up. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, uncommon colorless. Usually uncommon colorless is the front load option, yeah. So if we take uncommon colorless, we want to take maximum elite. But floor 6 elite also says that like dramatic entrance not that strong into this. The Flash of Steel also is not that strong into this. Swift Strike, yeah, sure, Trip, maybe. But if we don't get, basically if we don't get one of the best hits from uncommon colorless, this is probably also still not takeable. And then yeah, if we want to force ourselves into this 4-6 elite, we still need to pass through the shop, you know. Otherwise we go here, 3 fights to like maybe fish for the good situation or like whatever, but then normally we just cannot take this. So I mean we can, but it will hurt. So honestly I'm pretty down to do Curse for Relic here. And yeah, if the curse is not super urgent to remove, we might not even go here at all. Because question mark in Act 1, we go to 2 question mark, the chance that we see a remove event is also not so bad. Then it's just just better. And the safe part in here is like super late elite. Now, no advance always before fire, yeah? So 3 easy hallway fights. And then 2 more advanced hallway fights before the first elite if we try to go for the safe path. 5 hallway fights usually means that you maybe waste fortunes here or there. But the elite here is late enough that maybe it's okay. Yeah, curse for Relic, if the curse bad enough, I can still go here. Yeah, clumsy. Like, perfect, that's why I said right, 10% is 10% is a freaking clumsy, and then we don't even need to go to the shop. And 20 was extremely strong, yeah, in Act 1, which might actually still allows me to take this. Hello, Papa. Let me start 3 fights here and then evaluate again. Right? There's nothing to gain on the right side, and there's no reason to go here ever. So start here, take 3 fights. If the deck is good, like good cards, but no potion, maybe we can go here. Because Trident Needle is also extremely good in advanced always. And then if we can take this, it's perfect. If we cannot take this, it's a little bit sad, but sure, it's still big strong. Trident Needle, +2. What I think is the strongest Relic start? Probably Pocket Watch. Comparable strength would be, let's say, maybe Prayer Wheel. And then the very good ones would be this, would be the Captain Squill, of course the Dead Runs, Incense Burner, Helix are all pretty strong to start with. Honestly for 10, bad stat, yeah, not bad at all. Actually very good. And here Tornado saves 2 HP again. Okay, this is not the best though. This card. Potion drop, but this potion is mediocre. At least we say that maybe Tornado performs in the sentries fight, so the weak one can maybe cover for the other two. But yeah, not the best on rewards here. Question here is just whether Pummel's better than Skip or not. Yeah, is it? Zero energy, new 8, scales 4 times with strength, also exhaust. With the clumsy in the deck, we do already have like skills to pick Fear No Pain, so the Pummel maybe value of Pummel goes up a little bit. For second boss is the slime. So now with the slime speaks 4 against the Pummel because one weakness does not play in that fight. So one of your potential strength card is already weaker than usual. But yeah, if we take the Pummel, we can take the flex on floor 2 if it shows up. If it shows up against garbage. Because if we skip here, and we skip again on floor 2, yeah, then things get ugly pretty quickly, even if we start with such a strong relic like this. I would probably still take the Pummel over skip. Also, this is an act into slime boss with no late shot, so we better be prepared. We either need to stay at high HP going into this fight, or we need some very good tools to deal with this. Now, of course, we can also take this shop, but that is -1 elite, and it's forcing ourselves into a floor 6 elite, so it's just bad. Hello, Whisper. Hello, Dang. Oh yeah, take the Pummel, and then still go here. This is just strictly better than this if we never go right side, and we are never going right side. 13, oh, you're so good, man. But good news, I am also pretty good. Pendulum save 4. Man, this relic is actually so nuts. It saves 4 again. And yeah, people always say that tungsten rod is the absolute nuts. Just compare tungsten rod to this thing. So far, this has saved 12 HP. And we are on floor 2. Okay, 11 because we overheal by 1. Oh, Whirlwind. Yeah, I am very much a Whirlwind monkey. We are fighting slime boss. And yeah, Whirlwind kind of scales a little bit with strength. We do have some incentive to pick up strength. Not an amazing. The thing with the Whirlwind though is that its output outside of AoE fights are very mediocre. Hello, Byron. Yeah, Akabeko would be kind of sick. With Tornado, I think I should bash. Because we are only taking 3 and 3 is still 0. If next time it attacks again, 1 defense is still full block. Okay, maybe we don't draw defense. It's fine, it's fine. We lose 1 HP. This is still only -1. No potion, so potion change right now is 50. Yeah, with Whirlwind in the deck already, I do not care about the cliff whatsoever, but armaments can be picked up. We are currently pretty bad against Nob. Against sentries, we are not amazing, but maybe armaments can upgrade this, and Tornado drops a little bit, so we basically just play maybe like 20 HP against sentries, maybe less. I'm gonna pick claw 1, yes. Lagavulin weak potion blocks 10. The Nob weak potion blocks also 10. Wait, no, 8. Yeah, weak potion blocks 8 against Nob, but blocks 10 against Lagavulin. So against Knock, we say the 20 needle blocks 7, and weak pot blocks 8, so we block 15, and the Knock hits us for 32. So we take 17 against the Knock, that's perfectly fine. And Lagavulin, again, 20 needle blocks 7, weak potion blocks 10. Let's say we play 1 armaments only. So block 22, take 18. Well, also completely fine. I take the armament. And we run into advance away. Because potion chain is 50 and I do maybe want an actually good attack for the knock. Panas here. 20 like is going to massively perform here. Look at this. Plus 4. This thing is so dusty like one man. Next time it attacks for like 21, we are still only taking 4. Or we can take immediately damage this turn and then to deal 5. I don't think that is good because we cannot kill next turn anyway. Block here. Four. Is I cannot do full block because of the trade needle. And we full block again. This is the longest single rest level fight I have fought in quite a while. But I mean, if he doesn't scale, then we are slowly scaling. We are scaling, he is not. So surely we are winning this fight. But here, honestly, I should probably just take this 1 damage. Like 2, but this 1. To sneak in the bash. Is that even true? It's not true. Like, why would I take this damage? Am I scaling? Yeah, exactly. We are scaling. He is not. So we are actually just winning this fight easily. Store, yeah, exactly. Just store him. So we have 4 HP, 2 potions, mediocre cut, but whatever. I guess headbutt plays in the headbutt plays in both sentries and the slime boss. Yeah, plays a little bit in not super well in Lagavulin, but I guess we just trade our HP against Lagavulin. We can also take the second whirlwind with the K-Max, but I take the headbutt. This is not a spot where I take Wild Strike. Every reward had a bigger card. Yeah. First card was like Pummel versus Boomerang. Second card was Whirlwind. Don't remember the other choices. But third card is this. Now third card is Armaments. Another Boomerang, I think. Well, I guess we remove a strike. We are not going to a shop in this act, so this is not that bad. And yeah, of course we remove strike over clumsy, yeah, that's not even a question. And 4 HP, 2 potions, we go here and we spend our HP. Lagavulin, I say that it's like minus... I say that Lagavulin is minus 20... No, minus 18, but that might not be true, because we might not even have enough damage to kill... even if we go all in on damage. So we spend 1 energy on armaments and we spend every single other energy on damage. I still don't think that we can kill Lagavulin in time. So Lagavulin is probably actually 16, then 20 to blocks 9. And weak pot blocks 10, yeah? So we are facing 41, armament blocks another 5, so maybe we are facing 36. Which is fine. Block potion blocks 12, minus 24, heal 8, heal 6, minus 18, potion chain still 40%. And then we have two more fights to refill potion before the next ending. Entries, we should not bleed too much because Whirlwind and then Headbutt probably can do something about that. The knob, yeah, the knob, if we take only 2 hits, no problem. If we have to take 3 hits, then it's a little bit of a problem, but still not that bad. Because then 20 blocks 9, weak pot blocks, so we are facing like 6 plus 6 plus 18 plus 18. So 42, but this blocks 9, so we're only facing 33. And this blocks 12, so we're facing 21. So a little bit more than Lagavulin 3 hits, but still not that bad. Okay, this is probably the most annoying fight for us, yeah. Ideally, we either get to Armaments the Bash or the Whirlwind. I cannot open here. Now, Pummel's a terrible card in this fight, but it is still better than the strike before we get debuff. So, do I leave this in the deck or not? Because I can safely exhaust this right now. Let's say I Armament Bash next turn and open. Turn after, turn number 1, turn number 2, turn number 3, so I draw 10 cards. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 13. So 10 out of 13 and we draw into the pummel, and then it's better than the strike. Hello MC, but this garbage attacks, yeah. Such is life, man. We are playing the Ironclad. And I even went to 4 fights, yeah. Floor 1 was like Pummel versus Boomerang. Floor 2 was Whirlwind versus something else. I don't even remember. Whirlwind versus Pommel Strike. Yeah, Whirlwind Pommel Strike. Floor 3 Armament versus Boomerang again, I think. And floor 4 Headbutt, Wild Strike, and something else. So yeah. This is our life now. Boss is Slime Boss as well, so which is why I opted for Whirlwind over Pummel. Whirlwind over Pommel Strike. But yeah, 10 out of 13 we redraw this before it gets debuff. In that case we gain 3 damage. And that is also assuming that we open next turn with Bash Armament. It can also just be a single Bash next turn, or we don't even draw the Bash at all. Like maybe Bash Armament turn 3 and then I wait until turn 3 to open. If that is the case, then I definitely redraw into the pummel in time. Hello, Angie? Oh yeah, I don't exhaust this now. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that is really bad. I was hoping that if I draw Bash Armament this turn, I have like maybe 2 attacks next turn or something, you know, to use the round roll. But here only 1 attack, so it's like strike double attack, strike double defense. Strike will be good next turn, yeah. Strike will be good next turn. Whirlwind will also be good next turn. I mean, ideally Bash is good next turn. Like Bash Armament next turn would be perfect. I still have to do it, right? Like. The other line I can do this turn is to bash into Armament the Whirlwind. So I open with 1 damage, but then I have bash minus, but Whirlwind plus. That seems awful. So yeah, my initial estimation is that we take 3 hits in this fight, which is looking more and more likely. But I guess I do block for more because apparently I am forced to play double defense next turn. Not much getting with the good luck. But yeah, Armament the Bash and then we just go in. If we don't have Bash plus in this fight, we are not getting anywhere. We got blocks for full 10, so I just do that. And yeah, of course we apply Bash and now exhaust pummel before we get debuff. Block potion right now is perfect because it blocks, it even preserves the 10 needle. It perfect blocks, so it preserves 10 needle for 1 more hit. And we are not killing this guy in 2 turns. Yeah, we are definitely not killing this guy in 2 turns, so we will have to take 1 more hit after the debuff at the very least. So block potion will still get full value and we are not overhealing. There is no draw that actually kills it. Yeah, there is no draw that actually kills over 2, so there's no reason to not use this now. Because it saves 2 HP compared to being used after. Yeah, exact full block, perfect. Okay, at least we can spend our energy here. He's still at 51. 51 is a lot, so I guess we have to take 2 hits. I guess you actually have to take 2 hits. Whirlwind unfortunately is only 27, so this is 2 damage off. So yeah, I guess we still block a little bit then. If I bottom deck the Whirlwind and the Bash, what would next turn looks like? That is the worst possible draw, right? That I bottom deck Whirlwind and the Bash. Also, Headbutt is apparently not lining up in this fight at all. And I'm never headbutting anything here because I want to draw either Bash or Whirlwind next turn. Actually, no. Why would I want to do that? Next turn is still the attack. Yeah, next turn is not the off turn. Right. I was for whatever reason I was thinking next turn is the off turn, but it's not. And if there's never lethal, then maybe I do headbutt or defend on top then. Because we cannot fail to draw Whirlwind 2 turns from now. But maybe Vulnerable runs out, so maybe I am still forced to do Bash into a Whirlwind on the off turn. If that is the case, then how much damage is that? Next turn, Vulnerable 1, turn after, Vulnerable 0, so Bash is 8, and then this thing is 9, so I deal 17. 17, 27. 27, if I know that next turn is completely awful, like for example I headbutt the defense on top and I bottom deck both of these, yeah, then I either had 2 strike or armament strike. So minimum amount of damage would be armament strike deals 9, goes to 7. 7 is actually 8. No, 7 is still 7. Yeah, so Wait, no, I'm not weakened. Yeah, it goes to 7, 7 is 10. So 10, 10, 20, 20, 28, 28, plus another 9, 37, he's still at 14, and now we are debuff 4. With Bash and Whirlwind Shuffle out, which means strikes are dealing 3, and headbutts dealing 7. That would be very bad. So I think I am not allowed to double defend here. But I am allowed to headbutt the defense. So strike defense headbutt, yeah, and headbutt the defense on top. So we actually take 80 in this fight. But Treasure Needle blocks 4332. So it blocks 12 damage, and the block potion blocks 12 damage is 24. The weak potion blocks 10, which is 34. So we are only facing like 46, and also we can play some defense cards. That's not actually that terrible, all things considered, if we get some potions back at least. Hello, Defender, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, defend... What, headbutt? And headbutt the defend on top, yeah. Okay. I don't know how much I love this, because now I'm probably not allowed to defend. Because yeah, this is the other order that was also bad, that I do not draw armaments and I draw both Bash and Whirlwind this turn. I mean, I can also just take 18 and get the hell out here, you know, like playing the Whirlwind, deal 27, and then I'm definitely getting out. But I'm not allowed to defend once. If I defend once, this is 18, go to 17. 17 next turn vulnerable runs out, so this dealing at least 7. It goes to 10. And then the turn after strikes deal 2, but this is still dealing 5, and this is dealing 12. So if I redraw Whirlwind at any point in time, he dies, yeah? If I draw one more attack next turn, only need one more, then I have armament on the strike, which is dealing 7, and then the other strike is dealing 4, so I deal 11. 11, 18, 29, he goes to 6, and 6 could mean that Bash Plus is still killing. Headbutt plus the strike is killing, and if I only draw 2, and triple strike is also killing, and if I only draw 2 strike the next turn, then the turn afterwards I have more. If I draw 3 strike, however, and nothing else, then he goes to like 5 HP, which means Headbutt is killing, Bash is killing, Whirlwind is killing, but I do not have triple strike in the deck anymore, and there's no armaments. So can I brick or not? Because next turn off turn, my deck in total 9 cards, so 2 here, so I can bottom deck 2 cards only. I literally cannot brick. If I draw, even if I draw 3 strike next turn, I cannot brick. So I think I am allowed to play defense Whirlwind. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to play defense whirlwind. I mean, I can also play defense bash. Is defense bash better because it's only 6 less damage, but vulnerable next turn. 6 less damage, vulnerable next turn. If I draw 2 attacks, that's already positive. If I draw only 1 attack and all defense, what would happen? Because it is possible that I draw two block cards here. Then armament on the strike, it goes to 7. 7 is 3, so but vulnerable persists 1 turn. A strikes are dealing 1, a strikes are dealing 2, so it's only +1. So I need to play 3 strikes to make to break even. It's still better, right? To play bash. Yeah, because if I draw 2 strikes, it's already breaking even. And even if I draw only 1 strike, then bash the turn afterwards, I draw into any of the good attacks, it's more damage than playing this whirlwind. So it's actually bash defense. Take 15. I play whirlwind to make it happy. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, definitely kill. Okay, potion back is very good. Anchor usually good. It's very good in advanced always still. So at least this fight should be not too bad. And this fight should not be too bad. But it's not useful in the elites. I mean, it's okay in centuries if we draw whirlwind turn 1. Fight was very good though. Oh, Russian. Okay, finally we get a freaking good attack. Which one? Because next to it, the freaking Hemokinesis. Now, compare Bludgeon to Hemokinesis, yeah? One energy deal 15, the other one's 3 energy deal 32. So we are trading 2 energy for 17 damage here and 2 HP, which is still an above average card. And Bludgeon upgraded to +10, the Hemokinesis upgrade only +4, only +5. Bludgeon is a way better draw in the Sentries fight compared to Hemokinesis. Because we also have the Anchor turn 1 to full block. Not if we draw Whirlwind turn 1 though. If we draw Whirlwind turn 1 and no Bludgeon, then I would prefer to draw Hemokinesis after. Now there is an argument to take Hemo over that because it maybe allows me to upgrade Whirlwind instead. If I take Bludgeon, I'm definitely upgrading Bludgeon. So is that okay or not? That we leave our Whirlwind unupgraded for the next fight. But 50% now is the Sentries. It's not that Bludgeon upgrade is bad for the Sentries either. But you can also say that Whirlwind with the Bludgeon is a little bit of anti-synergy. Yeah, just a little bit, not really that much because we still are spending our energy into like useful, basically above average output. So it's just that we don't have the flexibility of the Hemo Whirlwind. What is better to draw? Hemo is probably slightly better to draw in line boss before split, I would assume. After split, Bludgeon is definitely the better draw. I mean, Hemo upgrade is wrong. It's strong, but it's not compulsory. Yeah. +5 on 1 energy is really good, but it's not extremely urgent. So now we do have Fire Pot, but I would prefer to not use that to save this for the line boss instead. Lagavulin rematch, how is it? Lagavulin rematch, probably the Hemo's better. Yeah, most definitely Laga remaster, the Hemo's better. Comparable, yeah, comparable performance in the other fights. Boss Relic, Bludgeon better with Neko, Hemokinesis better in other cases, I would assume. Because even if we get 4 energy, you can still use them. You still use it with the Whirlwind. And full Anchor doesn't full block on turn 1 that often, so the argument that with Anchor 20 Needle we only want to spend energy on attack on turn 1 is not even guaranteed to be true. I take Hemo here. Rupture is not exactly a pick, but I mean, maybe we're forced into to runic cube trash, I don't know. Yeah, take Hemokinesis, yeah, and upgrade Whirlwind. Ocean chance right now is 30. Whirlwind? Well, Bludgeon will be +2 here. Unless we do not even play Hemokinesis, which we can because we are full blocking. 14 block for free on turn 1, guys. Yeah, I guess there's also no reason to actually attack. To spend 2 HP on the Hemo, I mean. Because if we draw Whirlwind next turn, we already have a clean kill. If not, if we draw some block, we can also maybe block because Tornado still preserve perfectly. Do I headbutt a strike to guarantee a kill on this? I don't think so. But I will still headbutt this guy though, because on weakened strike is still killing this. If we draw Whirlwind, I kill them all. Yeah, no need to Hemo kill this, yeah. And Curse of Buster is very good in advanced always, but you see, it's basically useless in this fight. And it's useless in the North fight as well. So only if we see Sentry that this thing is playing, and then it only plays for 6. Of course, when we enter Act 2, it's going to be very good. But Anchor is in slightly weird spot in Act 1, because it doesn't play against elites and bosses. Yeah, I guess we are blocking. So difficult turn there. No potion chance run as 40. I don't love 2 Hemokinesis. I definitely do not love 2 Hemokinesis. I also do not love picking up a block card in this spot because our front road block is already kind of good. Hello, Devo. How bad is his second Hemo? Because I do feel like I want another good attack, but I would prefer it to be, I don't know, a Pommel Strike. It's not even that good, right? Because we are healthy enough with the fire pot. Maybe you can argue the second Hemo in here is helping us enough in the dog fight to preserve this fire pot, so we never die to slime boss. And I mean in Act 2 it still hasn't fall off, yeah? It's only that it's only when we enter Act 3 that this second Hemo becomes quite sad. Thank you very much for the red Terran. And I'm assuming that the silent run was I mean, I hope that it was going to win because it looked like really strong. Hello, not a feed lover. Silent was a W, okay, good to hear. Yeah, like this is already our second Hemokinesis, right? Why the hell would we pick a second one? We already have a second Hemokinesis in our deck. Yeah, I just keep this garbage, yeah. Unless you tell me like I want one of these, but I don't think so. I just keep this crap. Unfortunately, 3 uncommons or rare chance stays the same. Yeah, imagine picking up his second Hemokinesis. Cannot be big. No, really, like who would ever do that, guys? Like picking up a second Hemokinesis. Now? That one was pretty clear. And yeah, the strike dummy actually gave us a perfect kill here. Now, isn't that nice? Or we can full block this instead of taking 1. That seems pretty stupid. So let's not do that. It is 12 plus another 8 is 20, so we perfectly kill and take 1 damage. Twin Strike, yeah, Twin Strike is now Hemokinesis with no downside. Well, we can take 2 by blocking, or we can take 2 by killing this. Yeah, no matter what, we cannot guarantee a kill on this unless I play Hemo. So imagine not being able to rebound for it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, headbutt sucks, right? I can also agree. This way also preserves the Twin Needle in case we cannot draw lethal next turn. Doesn't matter to shoot artifact if we redraw bash, it's a kill anyway, so we just play strike. Because playing strike also allows me to maybe armament this for lethal. Bash was also the same. So -3, ooh, Rescue. Yeah, imagine picking up second Hemokinesis. Oh, Shockwave. Any Rescue activators? Of course we are running to the advanced hallway. Yeah, we are extremely strong here with the Rescue pre-activated. But I mean, okay, an argument to not go here though is that we say that we are. If we go here, we are probably healing. if we go here, we are actually probably healing, yeah, and then suddenly we do not have Rescue entering the North Fire or what. Now that would be slightly sad. I guess we can always intentionally take damage. Oh yeah, also imagine picking Blush. But whatever, we can go here. Potion chance is right now 50%. If we want to, if we need to, we can still intentionally take damage. And maybe this fight is like super mega nasty anyway, that even with these relics, we are actually taking damage. Can happen. Yeah, probably won't happen now. So I do want to have Rescue before entering this fight because it can be the knob. And Lagavulin this time we do have the Shockwave to set up and a defense plus, so I would assume that it's not going to be so insanely bad. Also Pummel Rescue. So I want to take 6 damage here, yeah? Unfortunately, if I armament the Hemo, we are full blocking, but I guess we can take 4 later. I hope. How do I take 4 damage later? Maybe I should just take 4 damage now. Yeah, Hemo strike deal 30, I take 2 and then I take another 4. So I take 6, I heal by 6, and I'm at exactly 37 before the next fight. Yeah, let's do that. Because 35 is definitely better, but 30 is not that bad either, you know? We still have 3 strength. So this is dealing 20, these are dealing 12 each, this is dealing 12, this is dealing like 33 AoE, so it just dies. It just dies. Oh yeah, Twin Strike. Twin Strike plus 3 plus 6 is going to be 1 energy deal 22 when we are in Rescue range. Yeah, sure. 13 is a little bit annoying, but Hemokinesis. Second Shockwave? I mean, sure, right? I don't turn down the second Shockwave. And upgrade the armaments. And go here and take the Elite Fight first. Potion change around 60. So if we say that the upgrade is not necessary, I can also just go here. Take the Elite right away and then take another Advanced Wave, which we probably don't even lose HP in, to collect potion for the Slime Boss. Upgrade right now, this is decent, this is okay, but not necessary. These upgrades doesn't matter until like way later. Yeah, the Shockwave upgrade doesn't matter until like way later. Especially when we have 2 copies. I see going to the fight to upgrade armaments just to make ourselves better against Lagavulin. And maybe if that fight goes, if this fight goes strong, I can still rest here. Like, with Rescue and 5 potion, resting is so bad. Yeah, probably not. But maybe this I drop something to upgrade. I don't know. Yeah, at worst we can still upgrade Hemo plus 5, which is not bad at all. Yeah, upgrade armaments in case of the Lagavulin fight. Yeah. Not that it matters too much. Okay, the knob. How dead is this knob? I don't know, you tell me. Wait, the knob is too weak. Okay, so no matter how hard I try, if I play Shockwave here, I cannot go to Red Skull range again before Slime Boss. Okay, I did not think about that. This knob can only deal 2 damage to me if I play this Shockwave. Okay, I actually did not think about that at all. And Super Attack, the problem with that is I also still need to draw into Hemo. If I bottom deck Hemo, that doesn't work. Because he attacks next turn and only take 4 damage. Quest Lagavulin, yeah, quest is Lagavulin. And not if I'm not in Red Skull range in before the Slime Boss fight, yeah, and suddenly it gets weird. Am I still guarantee a kill if I don't play Shockwave here? 20, yeah, I'm dealing like 44 this turn. I can even Headbutt Strike on top, but probably not, because I do want to draw into the Hemokinesis. So I take 4 next turn, I take 2 from the Hemo, so I take 6, and I heal 6, that would be perfect. Now Laga is easier? No, that's not the point. That's exactly the point that Lagavulin is more difficult than this, because I want to take 6 damage here. And right now it's actually difficult to take 6 damage. yeah, it's true. Maybe the argument for the artifact had nothing to do with potions. Like, it's true. If I go here, I can fix my HP in this fight. But sure, I think I just triple attack. But I don't want to Headbutt Strike on top, right? Can I brick if I do that? Because I will bottom deck 3 cards, yeah. So if I do not Headbutt the Strike on top, I'm dealing 44 right now. It goes to, because worst case scenario, I cannot set my HP and I'm forced to Fireport. That is the absolute worst case. And I cannot let that happen. Before I do that, I would just not going to Red Skull range and maybe even rest it for Slime Boss. Because the upgrade on Hemo is not super mega important anyway. So 44, I bottom deck 3 cards exactly. Let's assume that I bottom deck most vulnerable. If I draw Shockwave next turn, he goes to 11, he goes down to 8, so he's still dealing the same damage. Okay, so Shockwave next turn is fine. If I have vulnerable turn 3 plus, let's say, just a Whirlwind. Whirlwind is the weakest attack in here for 1 energy, yeah? So let's say it's just a Whirlwind. It is 11, 16, 16 plus another 13 is 29. 29, 44, yeah, now it's like super mega dead. So if I do not bottom deck both of my vulnerable, the knob is done for. If I bottom deck both of my vulnerable, it one more card will be together with it, so we just assume it's Hemokinesis. If that's the case, I still have 36 in here, but sometimes, extremely rarely, I would draw 3 strikes together with Whirlwind. So I draw 4 attacks on 1 turn, and then I bottom deck all of these 3. If that is the case, I will fail to kill by turn 3. I mean, if that's the case, maybe I even take the damage on turn 3. Like, how bad is it to just take the damage? Enter Slime Boss with Red Skull and the Fire Potion. How bad is it to play the Slime Boss fight on like 20 something? Possible to play Hemo top deck? Yeah, but Hemo, if it comes on like turn 3, is already too late. Is the thing. Like every turn Hemo is late by, we are losing like one turn is already minus 9 damage. If we draw this, is minus even more. But I guess you can always keep this in the deck and play Strike instead. No, but yeah, I don't need to Headbutt this Strike. So let's just pummel Headbutt Strike then. Okay, so this turn is fine, yeah. Because the shock with this turn, if next turn I fail to draw a kill or Hemokinesis, I'm still not even taking that much. And shock with this turn doesn't change his damage. Okay, Hemokinesis. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. I actually managed to take 6 damage. Yeah, God bless. Oh, wait. Oh, cringe. Oh, this is so annoying, man, because we technically instantly go out rest count range. I mean, we don't turn down a mango, but I guess we play the slime boss fight without rest count. Well, I tried, guys. I tried, but sometimes the spy is just better. I tried my best. I really tried my hardest, guy, but sometimes the spy is just way too good. Yeah, this is why we need the Lagavulin. Maybe we should have taken more damage in the last Lagavulin fight. Okay, I guess, but I mean on 51 we are pretty safe even without rest count. So I assume that we can just upgrade Hippokinesis. Especially when Slime Boss is most likely going to be weakened turn 3. But Sapphire on 89, on 51 out of 89, I don't even think I go back to rest count range. And this is like plus 1 upgrade. Not that bad. Definitely don't need the flex, definitely don't need the true grit, definitely don't want the war cry. So we skip this crap and I upgrade my Hippokinesis and we enter Slime Boss. Yep, would be nice if this is red gold. But what can you do? Armaments, try headbutt. Yeah, I don't really want to headbutt the armaments at all. So I would just headbutt the strike plus on top is still 12 damage. But I mean, if we weaken this thing and then take the damage on turn 3 is minus 24 and then I go back to rest count range. If I block any with these at all, then sure, it still doesn't get me above rest count. Potion chance right now is what? 50. Yeah, 50, so 5 pot can be used. I mean, if we can save this for Act 4, it's better, but if I'm facing a difficult situation, it can be used. Unless you wanted me to exhaust this right away to draw deeper into the deck. Oh, we're upgrading this and then maybe redrawing to Pummel after in the reshuffle. Export useless? Yeah, agree. Export useless, even in this fight. Which is the sad part. Maybe in Act 2 it can play a little bit, but in this fight it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, 14, so I do increase the chance of bottom decking a Shockwave or the Bashes. If I headbutt anything here. I'm losing 2 damage, but they put 2, 3. Yeah, then I put 3 battle cards in the redraw. That's probably fine. We have enough HP to spend. Well, do I shockwave or do I not? Because I can also just bash Himo here for 40 damage, 86, and next turn I can maybe whirlwind or some strike split. If I'm shockwaving here, I'm basically saying that yeah, next turn I block, I go to rest count range. And it is possible to block with triple block in here. But I mean, why do that when can also just split and then play the fight from like a 50 split or whatever, and then I can go down to rest count range if the redraw is bad enough. So let's just bash Himo. Bash Himo 40 damage, it goes to 86. This is a little bit better. Yeah, not drawing whirlwind or triple strike in here is splitting on 60. And I shuffle out the whirlwind. Now, of course, if I block this and I go to rest count range. And next turn I have still have vulnerable with the rest count, so it should be a good split. Because this is 11. This is 12, so it's 18 and then plus another 32. So I split 50. 36. Yeah, I can export for 4 here, which is 1. Next potion for 1 HP to next act seems freaking fishy, right? Because potion chance is only 50, it's not 100. So if I take this hit, it's not even too bad. It's only minus 21. I mean, if I sit right now on 60, and then next turn whirlwind with 24 goes to 36 each. If I'm not being 36, yeah, then if I'm not being hit by 36, because the thing is that if I do not fire upon next turn to split, even if I go into red scout range here, and next time I split will like strike whirlwind. If I do not use this fire potion to split, it's still splitting on like 30. So afterwards the fight is not even like super ultra safe because whirlwind shuffle out. If that's the case, honestly, might just well just split right away because preventing 21 immediately and then playing on both slams having like 36 is not so bad. And if I'm being hit for an insane amount next turn, I can always use it to block 18. I just split here. I split on like 60. And I don't fight for them. Yeah, this guy's not even attacking, so now I can go win for 3 here. And next turn I split this guy. Also, this guy is stupid. He puts us into red scout range. We are taking 8 here, so we go to 41, and yeah, that is red scout range. And yeah, here's a pummel that we saved from before. Well, I guess we mass pummel kill this and then headbutt this to split. We shuffle we put the whirlwind back on top, so they all die. Yeah, they all die. Wait. That's not how it works. I don't have energy. Yeah, of course this is the lie. Limit break without red skull, or double tap without strike dummy, or corruption without double shockwave. Now that's a difficult choice. Okay, apparently I cannot get good boss relics, yeah, recently. Apparently I cannot get good boss relics. Now we do have a very strong relic support, so I think we are fine even with one of these in Act 2. Could with corruption, could with Hemo? Yeah, keep with Hemo is okay. The thing is that we are also like, if we are severely lacking energy, then drawing card is mattering less. Crown plays, yeah, Crown is one of the easiest ways to lose this run from this spot. So if you manage to lose the run from this Act 1, then that is a good way to do it, the Crown. Maybe Q, I mean, yeah, it's either Q and back, it's literally never Crown. I would skip before picking the Crown here. But I'm just thinking, because the back actually just gives us a free elite fight, you know. The cube right now has no synergy whatsoever. Yeah, we draw cards and then what? Because when we draw cards, we're also losing 20 those stack, yeah? And we don't have bloodletting in our deck. I lose 100%. Interesting. I take the back. I don't see the cube being good at all unless we see a bloodletting immediately on the first floor, the back 2. While with the fire potion, we know that the back will give us 1 AD for free. I mean for free, quote unquote free. Kind of head back? No. This is better Slaver's Collar. I talked about this relic multiple times already. It's a better Slaver's Collar. So if you pick Slaver's Collar here over the cube, better pick this back. Okay, so suddenly we have a real run. If we have a real boss relic, for the short term, I think we are chilling here. But now we have a real run. By a real run, I mean we are running into Burning Elite in Act 2. Is it back and play in some hallways? It's also just stronger in the elite fights. It can play in hallways already, and it's just flat out stronger than Silver Scholar in elite fights. In boss fights, maybe you can argue that sometimes it's not as good, especially in Act 3 boss gauntlet, because you are saving potions. Yeah, Act 3 boss gauntlet is the most awkward time for this bug, because you're essentially playing without boss ready. But in elite fights and then in Act 4, it's just better. And by the way, we are running into this Burning Elite, yeah. So better buckle up. Definitely start here, definitely go to early shock, and we run to elite number 2, elite number 2, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Potion gens 40, and yeah, suddenly we have like plus 4 dexterity on demand. Like, how nice is that? Okay, maybe not that nice in this fight. Oh, this fight is going to be so annoying, man. But sure, we can use this. And we have Resco. Oh, this fight is so annoying. Shockwave is still better than Bash, right? Because it does allow me to play the second Shockwave to apply 3 vulnerable. And potential for 3 vulnerable is definitely better than 10 damage. Ooh. So can defend plus, put the defend plus on top, and then maybe draw into corruption next turn. Yeah, probably that's what I do. I don't need to potion yet. Armaments on top is not as good as the defense, right? Or is it better? If I draw it together with one more defense, it's comparable. If I do it with 2 defense, it's better to put armaments on top. If I draw it with the corruption and no other defense, then of course the defense plus is better, because I don't care about upgrading these cards. Probably defense plus on top is still stronger. And this is 9, this is 8, so we play the strike. And Feng is happy. Yeah, corruption. Yeah, 4 dexterity. Take 3 damage. Be vulnerable. And of course I play the Hemo, yeah, because I really want to kill him before the next hit, if I can. I mean, if I cannot, I still block a lot, because of 4 dexterity here. Unfortunately, I cannot, I'm 4 damage short. I kill it next turn, but yeah, next potion save a lot, right? With the bug. I don't know how much do they save exactly. It block so it makes the defense goes from 8 to 12. So 6 go to 9. It's 3 on the defense. The other defense is like 5. So it goes to 3, but it goes to 9, so it goes to 6. It's actually 6. So it saves 12 HP in here, the next spot. Yeah, I guess that's not so good for a back potion, but sure. It's still 12 HP. Okay, better next potion. 40% guys with our mango. I mean, I don't love anger in Act 2, but in our spot. Normally I don't love anger in Act 2, yeah, but in our spot maybe it's slightly different. Yeah, I take this anger. We are severely lacking energy from like all angles here. All angles here. So yeah, of course we take this. I mean, if you're adventurous, you can take the body slam. I take my anger. Going chance 30. Here's a twin strike. Yeah, there's also freaking dark embrace if we if we want to be really adventurous. We can buy the dark embrace that costs 2 to go with our corruption that costs 3 on 3 energy. Yeah, that's not really stupid. So what do I take? Twin Strike is kind of strong, but I don't think we actually need it, especially when I'm definitely not picking 2 Twin Strike, yeah? So if I see a free Twin Strike from the fight, then I just do that. Oh, 5 point? Why do you want to toss away this potion? Like, this potion is how much HP? 40%, 35. Why do you want to toss away a 35 right now? We have 16, yeah? So it's 19 HP for nothing. Ironclad 100 sample record at the moment is 81 by coach. I think it's right, yeah, definitely not. What about this relic? Because the Oracle doesn't play at all on turn 1, but turn 2 it plays. Turn 2 with Oracle with the Train Needle it blocks 10. And we are fighting Collector, so the Oracle might play full here, especially when after Corruption is down, we are significantly stronger. Before Corruption is down, we don't want to spend energy on defense. So I don't hate this at all, you know. The Oracle. I mean, we can also remove these strikes are strike pluses, and we can still see the upgrade all base cuts. Art of War is slightly interesting because it does allow me to do a setup turn with, let's say, Armament Shockwave or the Corruption turn. Because if I right now on 3 energy, if I play Corruption, I can only play skills. So the Art of War will play full for the turn after. That's so expensive though. Do I go to a second shot on this side? No way, right? Yeah, no. So I definitely buy something here, like one of these relics. If I draw will win on turn 1, because yeah, turn 1 we have the anchor, so taking out of one turn 1 extremely weird most of the time. It needs to be exactly Corruption. Shockwave, double Shockwave though. Yeah, double Shockwave is good with other war. But I don't know, this Oracle is strong. Yeah, this Oracle is actually like still very strong. And will convert into 1 energy only, right, per fight. I don't think it's ever give us. Sometimes it gives us 2. So turn 1 we set up Shockwave, and then another turn we play Corruption, and the other will give us 2 energy in total in the fight. Usually it's 1, so maybe we can assume it's at 1.5 energy, but not on turn 1, yeah. Orichalcum also doesn't give block at all on turn 1, but probably gives after Corruption is down, it doesn't give that much block. On the Corruption turn, it also doesn't give us that much block, but we also don't have that many block cards in our deck, so we do play some of these like only 5 cards, and then they are gone, and the Orichalcum blocks every turn. It's good synergy with weakness as well. If we are blocking with Shockwave, then the Orichalcum, like we will say that with other world we do have a turn to set up Shockwave for free, yeah. But the same goes to Orichalcum, you know. For Orichalcum, you can also just set up the Shockwave, and then we don't need to play block, so we spend 1 on attack on that turn instead of the next turn. And with Twin Strike, I do not buy Twin Strike minus when there's still level 5 here. And it's not even that strong before I'm in Red Skull Ridge. That's sure on energy deal 16. But it's still worse than this. And I don't even know whether it's actually so much better than Anger. I think Orichalcum is also 1 gold cheaper. Question mark first, question mark second. Forgotten Outer, I would like to see right now if I actually get the Outer, because then I just take the thing and then Red Skull range, and maybe this fight drops the potion and drink the blood pot. Events that make me stronger going here now is also good. If we take the event later, maybe we say that we get owned here, but cannot happen with the blood potion. So my straight operations doesn't, it's not in the equation. So I just go question mark first. Ritual Dagger also like way better to get here. Oh, this guy is cringe. He wants my armament plus, guys. And we are giving him this armament plus because I definitely do not toss away this fire pot dealing 40 before we are running into potentially 3 elites. mean, if he asks for gold, the gold is also double, so I guess this node is going to ask us for something slightly annoying regardless. Well, I guess this is why some people say it's better to not upgrade armaments. Could have asked for this pummel, you know. If you ask for this pummel, I'm like pretty happy. Ah, yes, exactly what I needed. Underworld will be good next turn, but corruption shockwave, yeah. Unfortunately, this guy is way too smart, and Whirlwind is only dealing 3, but this is dealing 4. But if this guy swoop this turn, so he cannot swoop next turn, which means I hit the other guy. Ow. Okay, goodbye train needle. Next time we have the pummel to down this, so I don't need to care about this. You can just kill this now. Potion chance at the moment is 30. Okay, if it drops the potion, we can just spring. So potion chance right now is 20. So yeah, we are full HP, yeah? But now potion chance is very low, so we better be a little bit more conservative with our potion use here. Especially with the red score. Seeing red, power through flame barrier. All skills with the corruption, so of course we'll pick out them. Now my next flame barrier, why? Because I see a freaking seeing red here to go with our whirlwind and like severe leg of energy. Or we just pick power to energy block 15. Or eventually zero energy block 15. But yeah, like exactly why we're picking block cards after Oracle, like especially the mediocre block card like the flame barrier. This thing is actually like ridiculously good, you know, so we can pick it. But why do we care about this crap? This thing, however, I like. But unfortunately, we do not have any draw, yeah. So for it to line up with the whirlwind doesn't happen very often. But even if it does line up with whirlwind, like, on the corruption turn is still very good. It refunds 2 energy immediately, so we can play some attacks. On the shockwave setup turn, if we bottom deck, the corruption is also going to be good. And yeah, we're still going here. Point change right now is 20. So better hold our potions here. And yeah, of course I play the Hemo in this fight. Oracle can pop off here. Yeah, good job seeing, right? This is a good redraw though, because corruption is coming. I hope. Get in there, Oracle. And there again, Oracle. Okay, now we get one. But Oracle got in there, guys. Play this to get -1. We still should play this, right? Because yeah, this fight sucks. I would like to get the hell out like ASAP. Metallicide is not so bad. 9 times 3, so unfortunately we have to take one more hit, but it's only 4. And yeah, I think red would be good here. Full damage shot. Potion chance 30. Why is it green? If it's not green, it's a very easy combo strike. But why is it green? Because we have a whirlwind, we have freaking pummel. And there's also an angle here. And at the moment, I don't know how much, how often we are allowed to actually upgrade this pommel strike over upgrading, let's say, like corruption. There is no draw whatsoever though, so if I take the I don't think the pommel strike potentially I can regret it later. We do have very high max HP with the membership card. Into the burning elite, the flex plus has to be stronger than the pommel strike. Yeah, I take my flex. Imagine not picking flex. No, really, who would ever do that? No, really, just imagine, that is a pommel strike. So what do you do this turn? Instead, we are killing this on turn 1, man, because of the flex plus. Plays immediately. Yeah, don't need to wait for too long, right? It just plays instantly. Unfortunately, we still need to spend 3 attacks here. Yeah. But I guess I do that. I can maybe also kill another guy, but that's weird. Yeah, sure. Okay, so now Recalcum goes in. And yeah, the seeing red plays with the corruption as well, yeah. With the red skull, I do not think I should use the potion here at all. Potion chance 30% and burning lead is definitely more dangerous. Late first we can always handle with the 5 pot, but when leader all the moves start being here is propulsor. So if possible, I want to get out of this fight without using any potion. If we get into red skull range before the next elite fight, also completely fine, no problem. Which one do I kill? I do have headbutt on the whirlwind potentially, or the flex. We still hit this guy. Don't want to be weakened again. And Recalcum locks, we take 12. And the 5 pot also doesn't actually kill anyone unless I skip corruption. Like, where's my shockwave? maybe it is true that I am meant to take 3 shockwaves and not 2. Oh, interesting turn here, yeah? We have no damage. So I guess we better headbutt something, and I cannot go in for 3 here. Or I can open the skill potion. Potion chance is 30%, but we are still above red scout range, so I don't think that's very smart. So what do I headbutt? Like, ideally I want an energy dump, but the bash next turn is useless if I don't want one of the shockwaves. Let's headbutt Hemo, I guess. How much damage do I have here? 6, 10, and this is 9, so 18. 18, 28, 28, 34. 34 headbutt the... honestly, whatever, really. Maybe not the Hemo, because Hemo then I just lose 2. Yeah, if I Hemo, I just lose 2 HP, so I guess I headbutt the bash and then just kill this. So if I headbutt the bash, how much damage do I have? This bash is going to be 11. So I only need 32 in here, yeah? So 10... Unfortunately, I still need to play angle here, right? Yeah, this is 18, 28, 28, so it's just barely off. I mean, I can also Hemo on top to angle here, so I trade 2 HP of mine for 4 damage on Taskmaster. That is probably pretty stupid. Defense not amazing redraw because Orichalcum, we need to draw 2 defense for the defense to be positive. So I exhaust this one because defense plus is a good draw, but defense minus is cringe. Oh yeah, I forgot that I go into red scout range immediately. Oh wait, I'm taking 2. Let's not take 2 for literally no reason. Yeah, that would not be very good. Oh wait, taking 2 was maybe there's some merit to take damage. Because now I go above red scout range. I go to 48. I want 44, so I want to take 4 damage. Take 3 is exactly bad. So I should have taken 2, and now I take 3, then it's perfect. And now I take 3 damage extra. But yeah, I need to be in red scout range before the next elite fight, right? It's freaking burning edit. Yeah, so now I guess I'm taking 7. Next turn is goes to what? It's currently 12, next turn is 13. 13 is still 9, so it's actually 3 into 3. Yeah, it's not that bad. 3 into 3, but the turn after there's no guarantee lethal. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, take 6 and then heal up to 42, so I'm just basically wasted like 2 HP. 1 HP actually, 1 HP. Because the other line I'm also going to 43 and not 42. Yeah, just Bastion and then any attack kill. He's still weakened next turn. Because I want to take 1 more hit anyway. And next turn there's technically a chance to break because we have 5 wounds and deflects, but usually we kill. Anger also kills perfectly. So I take another hit now. Oh yeah, Orichalcum not so bad. We actually drew 4 wounds. Okay, no potion. So potion change right now is 40. We are allowed to unload our potions here. Headbutt plus yeah, cringe. Yeah, skip, yeah. Wild strike. Upgrade corruption, sting rate, shockwave. Ammo? Ammo is not the worst upgrade it's not the worst upgrade ever, but it's also not the best upgrade. Probably it's an upgrade corruption. Allied size leader, pretty tame thing. Well, good thing we have red skull. No, really, good thing that we have red skull, guys. Otherwise, this doesn't one shot. And this also doesn't kill. So we would not be able to kill both gremlins. She can still attack 25%. If she does, we can open skill pot. Yeah, I guess we just strike him and have the hemokinesis and then wait and see what she does before doing anything else. But even if she attacks 33 next time we cannot block, we don't really die. So we just prefer to do this. There is an argument to shockwave here instead. But then this thing gains 6 metallicize and then it's difficult to kill without the whirlwind. Even with the thing. And then she attacks 50%, but it's only 8 times 3. 8 times 3 is actually not much. Because we block passive 10, so at least at most we take 14. Shockwave is actually better. Right? Yeah, Shockwave is actually just better to play here. If she doesn't attack, then we can honestly do whatever. Like we can kill here. We can also not kill here. If we don't kill here and we don't draw gold next turn, we are very sad. But in exchange, we do get to sneak in 28 damage on the leader. 28 damage is not trivial, and this guy is still vulnerable and weaken next turn. Yeah, I probably just ignore because 5 out of 11 we do draw to whirlwind next turn and everything's fine. Even if I don't draw to whirlwind triple attack, if I draw into pummel, it's also kill this. There's also like potentially a flex pummel lead to a leader next turn with the firepot. And yeah, this time I'm not taking damage. Oracle comes in again. I think I'm allowed to do this. That's an attack. Okay, where the hell is my whirlwind? Not here apparently. That is a little bit scary. So next turn, if she attacks, she goes to 36. I am still very much alive. How much damage do I have next turn? Because this is a lot, yeah. Flex Pummel with this is 8 strength. 8 strength. 8 strength with this is 10, 60 damage. 60 damage on the Pummel if I draw also the Whirlwind. So worst possible hand next turn is actually bottom decking either the Flex or the Seeing Red. No, it's bottom decking the Whirlwind. Bottom decking Whirlwinds are the absolute worst. So 8 strength with this is strike damage is 9, 17, 17 is 25. 25, 60. I have 85 damage on leader next turn. 85 barely not enough. And if I kill the gremlins in here, also shuffle. I can put like Hemo on top. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, I can put Hemo on top. So worst case scenario, even if I don't draw lethal next turn, 50% of the time she doesn't attack. If she attacks, I still have a chance to kill. And if I don't kill, I can always kill the Mad Gremlin. And she attacks for 36, which I can block 10. So I take 26 maximum, there's still a double skill potion. And potion gen is 40%, so I'm willing to use one. It's probably okay to kill both of these now. Because yeah, they are also both the sneaky gremlins they are attacking. If they are shield gremlins or maybe the wizard, I just ignore them and go for the leader. And it's always lethal next turn with the 5-pot. But here I don't think I'm allowed to ignore these things. I mean I am, but I'm taking I'm fighting 27 and I'm blocking 12. So I'm taking 15 here in order to just have lethal next turn. Yeah, probably not. One top. You don't need to play defense. She really attacks. And we break. Ah, well, that's annoying. We don't have lethal here, right? Yeah, without flex or whirlwind in hand, it's just not lethal. It's 36 with another 36, 72. Wait. 72, 91. 91, 100, and 31. We are 2 damage off. Are you kidding me? Oh, we are actually 2 damage off. With a 5-pot. So I guess, yeah, we skill pot then. And hopefully this is something that blocks 36. I mean, it does block 36. In the sense that we kill her. But this still needs a 5-pot, right? Without pot, no. Like the double tap is only 36 damage, so it's less than the 5-pot. Unless you tell me limit break is more. But limit break 4 strength, we only have 6 hits in hand, so it's another 24 damage. This is 36, it's 24. But maybe we kill only 1 sneaky last turn, then have to headbutt. Then we don't have lethal next turn either. Don't have lethal this turn either. Because you see, like Hemokinesis is also half our damage this turn. If we did not play headbutt, we would also not have a kill. So the line to have a kill is to have kill one with the... And that line also takes 5 damage last turn, yeah? Last strength we only have 4. We only have 4 base. So limit break is 4 strength. So 4 is 24 damage only. Double tap is 36. Oh wait, there's 2 copy. There's 2 copy. Oh, so both kills. We are head back here. yeah, we head back. Yeah, both of these kill. We don't need the 5-pot. Yeah, no matter which one we take, it kills. So that's cool. And it's only 2 HP regardless, right? Yeah, because I only need to play Hemo once. Okay, so no matter which one I take, I kill. And this is 48. And this is 36 plus 15, 55. So double tap is stronger. But it wasn't called a forget for second. Yeah, true. It's true. But at least I never waste this potion because after clicking this card I would remember that I have the buff. Yeah, double tap is more stylish. I would assume. So I take the double tap. Okay, good fight. No potion, so 50%. We still have the 5 pot for this, yeah? Oh, now you come back. And we have Corruption Plus now, with Seeing Red. And a free upgrade. Are you kidding me? Yeah, fire is coming. We don't need to rest. So we do have a free upgrade for it. Now we hit more for school. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, that's probably correct. That's probably correct. Actually, just my mind was already out that fight. Double hero to get into skull for this fight is probably it's just good. Don't worry, guys. Like we, I don't know. Apparitions here do I take? Apparitions a little bit strange, but I have corruption dark embrace now. What about advanced hallway? Because here is the late question mark already, so maybe this Colosseum. It makes 72. No, it was plus 12 strength. Oh yeah, it's plus 12 strength, and then it's 6 hits. It's 6 hits. I was counting 4 hits. Yeah, it was 72. I was counting 12 strength when it was 4 hits. It was 6 hits. I take double late question mark, right? By straight right now, not taking, but maybe yeah, that upgrade base card is still strong. Ritual Dagger is not so bad. Alright, Ritual Dagger. I'm just preparing for Ritual Dagger here, guys. Then suddenly I have my my Red Skull. They all calculated. Of course we take that. That is not Ritual Dagger. That is 170 gold. Are you kidding me? Any robbers? Anyone down to drop this guy? Because I'm pretty down to drop, you know. I am dropping. You cannot stop me. Oh. Yeah, imagine taking up Red Skull. Okay, I would have to admit though, if I go to 44, yeah, and then get a pair here, that would be really funny because it's exactly the same situation. Attack one. So that would actually have been very funny, but sure, whatever. But letting this arm. Not the third shockwave. There's also a battle trance. With Corruption Dark Embrace and the battle prep, I'm looking at this balleting. Because battle trance with Corruption Dark Embrace is also a little bit weird. Is a battle trance what we need? Why? After Corruption Dark Embrace, do you want the battle trance to... Do you want to draw into battle trance after Corruption Dark Embrace? Not really, yeah. And where do we pull out the energy to actually use this battle trance anyway? Aren't we like freaking starving on energy right now? Like on all angles. This arm is good with the Orichalcum. This arm is very good with Orichalcum. And also, first this arm... very strong later. Not amazing into collector. It's okay in collector, but it's not super mega special. I would just prefer to kill collector before she's doing anything bad. I just don't see battle trance over bloodletting. I am never picking the second battle trance here, is the thing. But I might pick the second bloodletting, yeah. As I have corruption damage faster, yeah, and then you draw both of them on the same turn, and then what? I take my bloodletting. Actually, no, if you don't on center, you have to play them because I'm with Dark Brace right now. So that was wrong. I was thinking that I do something else to the fire, you know, but this is green now. I mean, maybe I can upgrade this. Because the energy is not wasted with the whirlwind. After corruption damage breaks, the blighting energy plays. Before this comes in play, it still plays with the whirlwind. Is that not considering? Absolutely was. I was thinking between the battle trends, the blighting and the disarm. But I think the blighting plays the most immediately. Okay, next question. Do we want another question mark or do we want to step into the Elite 5 first now? Because I really want to get more potions before Collector. Now, Twag is insane value, yeah, because it's 200 gold instead of 100. But Cleric is empty node, Bites is empty node. Red Mask is okay. Forgotten Outer is still in the pool. Transform 2 is, yeah, still very good. So what are the misses? Because now Ritual Dagger is not that amazing. We cannot upgrade and we have also two less fights. One less fight. So it's like -7 on the dagger. And then, yeah, sure, later on it's still fine. But just in the collector fight, it's not that strong. So how many misses? By Spirit 1. Ritual Dagger 2. Forgotten Outer 3. Apparitions. I have no idea about the apparitions. Probably not that good. Because our deck is lacking draw before Corruption Dark Embrace. And of course, after Corruption Dark Embrace is good, yeah. But if you are actually lacking draw, then I guess we can always line up one apparition in the collector later, but we cannot save two of them. So one of them is potentially wasted turn 1 with the bag of prep. And then turn 2 we get to use one of them, and then turn 3 we take full hit, and then afterwards we have one apparition to block the next time she attacks after we are debuffed. It's not that good. I would prefer to just block without HP. Because if we take apparition, we also do not start the fight with Red Skull range, you know. So either we start the fight with full HP because of Regal Pillow Rest, or we start the fight with Red Skull. And yeah, not loving apparitions. So that's like 4 misses. And there's like Red Mask. Upgrade all base card is good, but it's not super amazing now. It's like okay. So Red Mask, upgrade all base. Honestly, if I see upgrade all base, I might even remove the shame instead. Twag. Transform 2. The Necronomicon. So 5 hits and 4 misses. 55%. That's not very good. Probably take the Elite 5 first, yeah. Slaver is still completely solved with the 5 port. The other 5 is Book Stabbing, which is slightly problematic, but we also can cut its HP down by like 40. And third one, we don't take damage. Colosseum, yeah, Colosseum is the Twag. Already counted that. Yeah, I take 2 fights to get more potions before Collector. Because we might also not use the potion at all in this fight. And then 5 potion is still okay in the Collector as well. Yeah, thank you for the good luck read. I might rest before Collector depending on what happens here. In these nodes. Yeah, where's my bloodletting, man? Oh, really, where is it? Where is my bloodletting? Like in this hand would have been like, super mega sick, you know. But where is it? It's not here, that's where it is. Corruption Shockwave Whirlwind is aligned. I can 5 out immediately to maybe prevent weakness or kill this. If I Shockwave, how much damage do I take? 14, this guy go to 6, this go to 5, 11, 10, 21. This one, so it takes 7. 7, 49 of 99, exactly perfect Red Skull range. So I guess I can take that. and then preserve my 5 port for one more turn. But without the whirlwind in the draw pile, it get a little bit weird. If we draw to Dark Embrace, then all is well. I mean, I can also just play Hemo over the whirlwind, but probably not very good. Is it not very good? We are weakened next turn. This guy still needs to die, you know. Maybe it's okay to Hemo here instead of the whirlwind. Whirlwind is 39 damage, it's 31, so I'm losing 8 damage and 2 HP. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. Because next time we still have 9 passive block. And honestly, being vulnerable, how bad is it anyway? Dark Embrace is good. Can headbutt. Now we draw into the whirlwind. They all die. Oh yeah, easy fight. Yeah, no potion use. We do not get into Red Skull range, but I don't care too much about that before I enter this fight. Because maybe this is a fight that even if I want to, I cannot kill quickly with Red Skull. And I am also still not sure how I want to play the Collector fight yet. Whether I want to start the fight with Red Skull or I want to rest with Rigo Pillow. So just kill it now. Yo, ticket, what a garbage. No potion, by the way. Yeah, so potion chance right now is 60. 60, correct? We have how many potion drops? 2, right? Yeah, blood potion, skill potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60%. Havoc plus. Oh, Havoc plus. I mean, struggle is cool with the Corruption Dark Embrace because it's actually positive draw. But Havoc plus is also positive draw. And it can be set up with the headbutt. How bad is it to Havoc the whirlwind in the Collector fight? Yeah, would be slightly sad. Yes, would be slightly sad. But if that's the case, then we just go face. We just ignore the minions and go all in on the Collector. Because I always see good Havoc targets in here, you know, like good. Even this is not so bad. And we also have Headbutt with control. Yeah, it's green. Like how bad are green cards? Sure, green doesn't matter after corruption, but we also don't have bottle corruption or anything. Well, Havoc whirlwind right now would be good. Shock would be maybe better here. Is there any argument to play this Seeing Red or Bloodletting? Just on the off chance I do into Dark Embrace. If I play anything, it's the Bloodletting over the Seeing Red. Because I can also have out into the Dark Embrace and then this draws one. But I mean, even if I don't down this, doesn't matter, right? Because then I can still strike to down after. And it's not vulnerable, so this is not even that much damage. Yeah, effects on top of it. I guess that was also an argument to maybe do it on the Bloodletting. Honestly, probably have one top. Yeah. Probably should have Dark Embrace into Havoc first. Yeah, Dark Embrace into Havoc first was better. Because now if I Havoc, Whirlwind's doing nothing. But I draw one less though. Yeah, I draw one less with that. White is okay. Kind of want to draw into the Daisies or the Ascender's Bane this turn, you know. But the more I dig, the worse it gets. Because drawing into attacks right now also not good. And I mean we are only getting owned for like one turn. Probably okay. If it multi-hits next turn, I don't even take that much. Yeah, it's really not that much. -1 to draw one card further or what? Because right now I'm floating energy. But next turn, if I do nothing, I just shuffle next turn. Yeah, it's probably fine. Also, now Bloodletting and Seeing Red both still in the deck, yeah, so I definitely draw. Draw more. Yeah, exactly. So this already killed, and go to 56. If that's if Chosen big hit me last turn, then I would actually play the Collector fight from Red Skull range. But now I'm not so sure, because we cannot start the fight with Red Skull here unless I risk a big hit next turn, which would be quite bad. So I probably just kill right now. I probably just kill now. No potion, 70%. Well, if you play with Sacred Bark, you go to 7 fights and you see 2 potions, then maybe it's not so good. And this is even with taking 2 fights, yeah. Instead of taking question mark, and it still doesn't drop any potion for me. Interesting. Oh yeah, you want battle trance, here it is. And that's why I say, yeah, I do not want 2 battle trance. If I pick the battle trance from library, it doesn't even play much better than the Bloodletting. And now it will be really sad about this screen. From this screen, I can pick battle trance. So I take my battle trance here. Okay, so no potion. No potion into the collector fight. I don't know. Basically, nothing to nothing to mitigate damage. Yeah. Which probably tells me that I don't want to play the fight from Red Skull range. Is that correct or is it stupid? Because I can also upgrade my Bloodletting right now, which plays fully with the Whirlwind, or upgrade a Shockwave. Shockwave upgrade doesn't play super well into Collector. If the weakness runs out somehow, then we are probably already dead. Red thing here is for a lot. The red here is for 44, so I am at full HP. Yeah, let's play the collector fight with full HP, right? Because I also potentially want to hash for 40 damage on the collector herself. Instead of having to fight for a minion if we start the fight with Red Skull range. Because we cannot even go into Red Skull right away, you know? We need to wait until turn 3. And that is way too slow. We want to go all in on the damage on the collector's face. Yeah, we have relics, let's use them. Embrace top deck is fine. Unfortunately, there's no... Seeing red is not green, so I cannot do headbutt on the Whirlwind. And that's pretty annoying, actually. I can headbutt what? Bash into Havoc Bash. And I do not actually want to redraw the Bash at all, yeah? If she's vulnerable forever. Honestly, sounds good to me. I might miss Corruption first cycle, but with 99 HP, I mean, no rush to play Corruption. Immediately deal, and then you see how much the damage the flex is. Oh, I guess turn 1 if we deal this much damage, maybe we are okay. Okay, she's weakened forever. Option currently nowhere to be found. Whirlwind redraw will still kill. Yeah, with the flex or the right thing, it will still kill them all. So I don't want to waste damage on these things. Okay, no corruption here, which is whatever. We are taking another one here if I don't kill though. And 110 window stack. It's probably fine because this is also like a lot of damage. Yeah, 50 damage on collector's face. Cannot be so bad. Worst come to worst, you can always 5 fortress. Good old bot leg corruption, yeah. But our turn 1 strong enough that I think we are okay. Battle trance first though. I do not actually want to draw too much right now. Because if I draw into the whirlwind, I might even just play it over the corruption this turn. Okay, this is fine. Now she gains block, yeah, so I would spend a little bit of damage on these things. I assume. Because next turn we are weakened already, there's no guarantee that line up flex or the bloodletting on this whirlwind. How much damage is that if I am just starting with anti-whirlwind? 9, so it goes to 10 is 30. 30, sure. Battle trance is not even good. How about anger? Also not very good. Probably battle trance is still fine. It's got looking sad. I mean, I chose to rest, you know. With this, we definitely do have the combo. So this turn is going to be pretty freaking massive. It cannot fail, yeah. Whirlwind was actually the bottom card. I think, oh, okay. You say the relic looks visually sad. I mean, it is a skull, so assume the owner of this thing, especially with this thing being like, slightly cracked, maybe the owner of this thing like, died in a pretty nasty way. Is there any reason to have up now? I guess there is. Not really, right? It's actually this into this. Let's say even this first. This is already killing all of these. And now I have all. Yeah, now he dies next turn. No potion, yeah. 80% guys, and now our potion chance reset. Are you kidding me? Yeah, nice boss relic. I mean, it still performed, but interesting. Ew. This garbage. Where's my impervious, man? Where's my impervious? Where's my offering? Where's my feet? And what is this garbage? Actually, single potion, no, it also gave me a blood potion. And blood potion healed like 30 something HP. So it was okay. Maybe a house double tap. after corruption diamond, any skill is good, yeah. And we do have flex in our deck. We do have havoc. We do have the whirlwind, and we do have backup prep. So yeah, double tap. How bad is it? Because our skill, our damage in boss fight is actually not super high, you know. But I don't know if demon form is the answer we're looking for. Without Reaper. Demon form probably converts to like 3 energy, deal, I don't know. In the hard fight, it probably deals more, but in other fight, it probably deals like maybe 100 damage. Maybe 150. Because it's also permanent vulnerable. Double tap it deals only once, then it deals less than that, definitely. But also only costs 1 energy. If it's only used 1, it actually costs 0. Otherwise, it's used twice in cycle itself. And if it's bottom deck, it's not a huge problem compared to Demon Form. If Demon Form is bottom deck, it doesn't even deal 150. Out of other options, second corruption good here over nothing. With very prep, I don't think so. And this deck is not a deck that wins the fight immediately after playing corruption, yeah? So I do not think I pick a second one. If we have like, let's say barricade, feel no pain, or maybe an actual Snecko, then second corruption is good. Because then drawing into the first corruption is like actually so massive. But right now this deck, even after playing corruption Diamond Blaze, is not easily winning the fight yet. That's not bad, right? Also give us a way to cleanly win against Act 4 Elites, which is a fight we need to worry about eventually, because if we never figure out how to block. Voice of heads up, yeah, thank you Vega Centauri, as always. If we never figure out how to block in this run, then we probably are just throwing 2 potions in the hard fight with our secret bug. And if that's the case, then we need to find a way to win the elite fight without using potions, you know. And double tap is much better in that fight compared to Demon Form. Demon Form complete utter garbage in Act 4 Elites unless we see exactly Snecko, and even then it's still not good. Yeah, I take double tap. Oh, can I see good boss relics, please? Like one time. No, really, one time. Can I see good boss relics, please? Okay, make it in the shop or what? Make it in the shop and then we bottle our Dark Embrace, yeah? And then it's free energy. Now, Black Star, considerable. I'm the only problem with Black Star is that I don't know how good we are actually against Act 3 Elites. Giant Head maybe we're okay, because we can set up a huge turn with like Seeing Red, but letting into like double tap whirlwind or something with the flex and just like one shot it. But yeah, Nemesis, rookie fight. And Retromancer, if we bottom deck a whirlwind, we are going to be extremely sad. Based on some kind of root, why? Because these are not bad cards. And these are also not bad cards with the Strike Lummy. I mean, they're still bad, but they're not insanely horrible, you know. And P-Box on the clad, yeah, I don't trust it. Not one bit, especially after Act 2. And yeah, if you give us a freaking second corruption, it's not even good, you know, because our deck, like, after transforming this defense, we no longer even have skills. I take the Mark of Pit. Turn 1, we can draw the wounds now with backup prep, but we do use energy. We do use energy decently well. And excess energy can always be channeled into the whirlwind. But yeah, deck has no defense and no draw and no sustain, yeah, which is not a good spot to be in. So first thing first, we definitely go shopping. It's here. We can take question mark before 2 shops potential. So if we see normalities, we can spend 2000 gold at the cost of 1 elite. And there's no way to get 3 elites in this deck, unfortunately. If I want 2 fires, I cannot even take 2 elites. That's super mega cringe. Unless I ignore this shop, which is, yeah, impossible. But yeah, question mark is still okay. Normalities in here, I don't even know what I take. Maybe I do take the rare relic still, because that range is a legit out. And your energy place. We can also just ignore it, and no problem, because it's still plus draw, plus on draw. Is that doing that thing? But in 2 floors we are also healing 15. Honestly, I will just kill this now. Don't know how good we are into the Spiker either, yeah, because our deck doesn't actually block that well. Our block comes from freaking Orichalcum and Weakness, which does not do anything against the Spiker. A Spiker solution, we probably just hit it and then maybe it dies. I want to keep defense plus for sure, yeah. Because defense plus, we attack once here, we go to 0 block and Orichalcum full blocks again. And that's good. Flex is probably also good to keep. So now I can deal 21 here for free. And corruption now... I guess this is okay. I can headbutt a block card maybe. Not Havoc, yeah? Havoc is bad. Oh, come on. Oh, headbutt being here. Maybe killing this is bad because now I have no Havoc, no headbutt target. But I mean, with Orichalcum, we can have, we can be soft lock here. If we want to be soft lock here, we can, because we block 10, he deals 9, and we never take damage. So if we want to stay here forever, we can. We can also throw a fire potion at his face, but let's not do that. Seeing red, yeah, I guess doesn't matter. We can just play it to draw through the deck faster. Again, draw through the deck faster. Like this double tap is useless in this fight. Even Fong would be good here. Okay, hopefully next time we draw enough defense to do something. And one shot it with like a Hemo or whatever. Well, I guess they have flex into bash. Okay, we get to kill in one attack. Yeah, Ironclad cards. Some things never change, guys. You enter Act 3 as Ironclad and you cannot pick any cards. Some things just never change. Red is Red plus would be okay. Red minus, I don't know how potent it is. Probably not very potent. Red plus will actually perform because we can maybe upgrade the double tap as well to block a lot for 1 turn, and maybe we can boost force without max HP. But this just doesn't do it. Obtain Dark Shackles. Trip is definitely not it. Purity with damage base. And some wounds to exhaust maybe. Some strike to exhaust you. Our deck is flooded with attacks and no block cards. With the purity, I can also pick an evil. The finesse is not free block because we have Orichalcum. And here there's maybe good instinct, maybe there's the bomb. I don't think we care about the bomb at all. But good instinct is okay to take. But this I think I take the purity. And sure, I can take this too. There's nothing here. That's very worrying. If we only can go to one shot and it bricks in this act, that's extremely worrying. There is close souvenir with our flex or our battle trends. So first thing first, yeah, we remove the shame. Especially if we buy souvenir, which I will. And now what? Potion? Inflame? Inflame is not even good, you know. Potion looks clear. Yeah, I guess. Potion chance right now is 50 though. Yeah, potion chance is currently 50. So if I take this fight and I buy the potion, most likely it's wasted. So I want question marks. We just saw Century Stone, which is the wood one. What about Madness? How is Madness? It's not very good. Honestly, I would like a second Dark Embrace now with in this spot because it actually gives me positive draw. Hello, no upgrades. I don't know what you're looking, which game you're looking at, but we definitely have upgrades here. like this, for example. You think this upgrade is better or what? Or this upgrade? Now that we have souvenir, it doesn't even block corruption Dark Embrace anymore. How to get upgrade? I'm just thinking, is there any scenario where we actually go here? I mean, we can always decide, right? I guess this is another reason to go double question mark. If we see Reveling old coin in this notes of for example, then maybe after taking this elite, we go to second shop instead of the second elite. This is way too many question marks though. Like we go 1, 2 question marks, 4, 5. I guess here we can avoid completely, but there's not a lot of things to get stronger in this spot. But yeah, Medkit at the moment is definitely an out. Feel No Pain in the shop is an out. Already Frozen Eye with the Havoc, Toolbox. Some shop relics are still extremely strong, and we can save our gold here. Death Range, yeah, Death Range. If we save our gold completely, this is plus 30, so we go to 194. 194, even if we use buy this, we can still buy Rare Relic, right? If we low roll gold, then we cannot. Because Rare Relic can cost up to 340. So 347. So 347 is 173 with the membership card, 174. And if we buy the Bloodthorn and we low roll gold in the elite fight, we will not have enough gold to buy a Rare Relic. Yeah, that right should just buy instantly. I think I just saved my gold here. I think I just saved my gold here. For next shop, yeah, pass for next shop. I might not enter the next shop, but I will pass for it. So I go into this elite fight instead of this one. $2,000 gold. Yeah, very stupid, right? Let's just take the dead branch and move on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, guys, this is the... Well, hopefully we draw Dash Echoes next turn. If we do not draw Dash Echoes next turn, there's a problem. If we do not draw Dash Echoes next turn, there's a problem. So have up here, everything is good except the Dark Shackles. But literally everything else is good. I will just have up. Yeah, 4 strength. I do not want to headbutt anything because I want to increase the chance of drawing into the Dark Shackle next turn, or at least a Shockwave. This is why you buy Blood Potion. Okay, sure. Now I see. This is why you buy the Blood Potion. Defense is a good redraw, Purity is a good redraw. Oh yeah, I headbutt the headbutt. Oh right, headbutt always goes on the headbutt. Okay, at least Shockwave. So we get owned by 26, but it could be worse. Minus 26, guys. And there's nothing else to do because yeah, thanks Mark of Pain, amazing relic as always. Ow. Yeah, now that cycle comes a little bit late. Some would say a little bit late to the party. This is not a good hand. No? And next turn is sitting for like 8 damage, so we take a king another 2. Well, there's nothing to do though because the battle trance. Plus minus 2. So much damage here actually. Yeah, Blood Potion would be good here, no kidding. And it's not a dead range, but it gave us a potion that doesn't work with the bark. Point change right now is 40. Well, how is our Awaken 1 high? Awaken 1-5, because I'm thinking of this freaking Metallicize here. With our Orichalcum, actually gains 9 block per turn with permanent weakness. And maybe that is our block. Because yeah, apparently we just don't have draw in the deck. Even after Corruption Dark Embrace, we are still lacking draw. It is positive in the time meter. Firepot can also at least kill a dagger first in Retromancer so we don't get owned, even if we brick on turn 2. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is why we don't spend gold, guys. Already? We can also bot for a Dark Embrace. I don't know why we would do that because it doesn't... I mean, it's good, but it doesn't solve any problem. It costs all our gold. Oh yeah, already, yeah. So if that's the case, unless this thing drops exactly like coin, we are probably never going to this shop. Free heal, yeah, free heal, and we get to spend our gold. That's excellent. I will put up, I will saving blow. Unfortunately, did not. With plus, Twin Strike plus, Ammo plus, Twin Strike minus, no. Okay, this already is not so good, but I guess this thing is okay. His Twin Strike is like quite strong, no? He's plus 3, plus another 4, so it's already 22 damage for 1 energy, yeah? And then after Rescue is down, it's like actually 28. You're taking 2000 gold, yeah, sure. I took with plus, I can take. Twin Strike plus, I would, honestly, I would actually take that. Is this going to be our best attack? Second Metallicize. Well, Awaken 1, now we have 2 crit. So we can also actually just play Dark Embrace in that fight. And maybe chew with our deck down to something. And then hopefully get a Dark Shackles reset. And then maybe we can play the second phase. Yeah, a lot of ifs I know, but also 50% of the time we don't even face Awaken 1. Don't think we are in such an insanely bad spot to pick up second Metallicize here though, in order to play with Orichalcum. I think we're still slightly above that. Not quite at that point yet. But yeah, these cannot be picked. And this also cannot be picked unless you want a second flex. Donuts are free, yeah, free HP loss. What do you think we are doing in donuts with our Feudal Pit or actual block? Now, what do you think we are doing in the donuts? Well, we cannot even shockwave them for weakness, you know. They have 3 artifacts, so they fully block our first shockwave. Oh yeah, speaking of no upgrades, like now we are in Act 3, so shockwave upgrade is definitely on the table now. So what do you mean no upgrades? Of course we can upgrade the shockwave, always. Second flex is just to activate souvenir earlier. I don't even know whether that's good or not, because maybe in the hard fight I want to block vulnerable instead. Pummel plus. If I pick Twin Strike plus, I definitely don't take that. And yeah, I don't take this. I do think I take the Twin Strike though. And yeah, we just skip, right? So 2 cards in already could be worse, could be better. How through still no medkit? Second Dark Shackles is pretty interesting. Can also remove a card if we are not going to the shop, which we are not. And we gain back 60, 90, 100, and 520. So 240 for the X4 shop, that's still enough to buy potions. So we can spend all our gold here. When I do want to spend all my gold. Yeah, I do want to spend all my gold. Remove, yeah. Remove strike. And do I upgrade shockwave or do I recall? Because if I recall here, double shockwave upgrade doesn't actually matter until like maybe boss gauntlet. If I recall here, I do open the option to rest with Recall Pillow in case I get completely owned in these nodes. Because yeah, our deck has no draw and these potions do not bail out. So the Mark of Pain can also completely own us. Or do I buy this power through? It is also possible to buy the power through because with Mark of Pain we do have a reason to pick up Evolve now. And Magic can still be in the Act 4 shot. Power 2 also opens up second win immediately with the Dark Blade already in the deck. That's probably just better than removing. Yeah, let's take the power 2. Would have been cool if Indo already was a second win, you know, but I don't ask for everything. Recall now, or are we confident that we are not ever resting with Recall Pillow at the end of this act? Because I mean, Shockwave upgrade is nice, you know, but it's actually not compulsory because we have double Dark Shackles now for the Time Eater and Awakened one. And in Donudeka, the Shockwave upgrade have a 50% chance that it doesn't even play because we can draw the wrong Shockwave. It was more flexible, but it also makes us weaker. Let's not forget that it makes us weaker in the fight. I say that the Shockwave upgrade doesn't actually matter that much, yeah, but it's not always true, you know. In Giant Head, for example, if we kill slowly, then Shockwave upgrade plays. In Nemesis, Shockwave upgrade might play because sometimes we cannot even kill. In the Maw fight, for example, the Shockwave upgrade can also play because we are going to be weakened. So maybe you don't kill him too quickly. 2 shot relics, yeah. Shot number 1 here, shot number 2 here. But yeah, recall is fine. If I see a third shockwave, I would pick that, and then the shockwave upgrade becomes much worse. If I see something else I would like to upgrade, for example, disarm, yeah, disarm maybe I would upgrade that. A pommel strike, yeah, pommel strike definitely. Then yeah, if keeping maybe a second dark blade, they would also take. So it can just recall. And of course, potentially we need to rest for 44. We can rest for 44 before boss gauntlet. Yeah, the shockwave in this fight is not super clear that it's not needed. You know? Unfortunately, we are being debuffed turn 1 and there's no flex draw. So we don't get our permanent strength here. But with Corruption Dark Embrace, hopefully we can burst this thing down in one turn. Still play this, right? Your turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he hits, 6 he hits with double shockwave. We don't really want to face tank 3 hits from this guy anyway, so hopefully with double shockwave we kill in time. Do I want anything on top here? I can Twin Strike and then put the Twin Strike on top. Next turn we're not weakened, so it's a decent amount of damage. Or I can also just headbutt first and then rather think double defend Twin Strike. That is probably stronger. And I am willing to spend the blood thing to get 3 slow stacks here on this Twin Strike. Because with our 4 strength, I don't think we are, yeah. Especially with hands like this, which is exactly why I also maybe want to rest. Seeing rest is definitely better after these powers are down, so I don't really play that. So just this turn is like clear then. Oh, next turn big hits already and we have not drawn into any power. There is an argument to upgrade potion right now. Potion chance is 40%. Upgrade potion right now to upgrade shockwave, upgrade wood instinct doesn't matter right now, but maybe better after. And also upgrade battle trance to draw 1 card further, maybe get Dark Embrace corruption 1 turn earlier, and that would be very good. But upgrade potion next turn can full block with shackles maybe, and power 2 also 20 block. Yeah, probably still better next turn. Okay, drawing corruption now is good at least. Havoc, don't want to exhaust this, don't want to exhaust this, don't want to exhaust this. Both wounds are still in the draw pile, so that's good. Playing Dark Embrace right now would be very good, yeah? So the bad hits are what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5. Maybe 6. But everything else is good because it's just plus 1 draw for next turn. And honestly, I don't mind redrawing the Havoc, so I can even start with the Havoc. Let's start with the Havoc. And that's fine. OT 19, so I play 2 HP for 20 on damage. That's honestly not that good, but maybe I do it anyway. It's like playing a second Hemo. Okay, we get owned here. At least power 2 plays a little bit. In the redraw it will be bad though. Yeah, bottom deck, Dark Embrace and suddenly the deck has 0 draw, but we knew that. Upgrade potion probably still better on this Dark Shackles, so I don't spend it now. So we just accept that we are getting owned here. I mean 8 only, but the turn after is what is scary. But okay, drawing into this is good here. It's definitely play. I can draw 3 cards with Druid. I can draw 5 with POT. I can draw more. So we have a huge we have a huge slow potential this turn. And rather than and Sing Red are both still in the draw power, yeah? Which end the flex, so maybe the Whirlwind here can do a massive amount of damage. Could be little, yeah, could be little this turn. We can draw a lot here with Dark Embrace. So do I need to upgrade the Shackles or not? Because if I don't upgrade Shackles at all, yeah, then Devil Tap is also not upgraded. But Shackle number 1, we do block passively 12 this turn. If I play True Grit, I block 15. So Shackle number 1... If I go exactly into True Wit, then I guess I can still upgrade that. But Shackle number 1, Shackle number 2, minus 18, 27, 27 weakness, minus 8, minus 7, so 20. 20, we block 15, currently taking 5, so redrawing into 1 defense would do it. If I want to full block this turn, I need to upgrade both Shackles and not one of them, unless I redraw into the thing. So how much can I draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we do draw 2 the entire thing, and then Purity can draw another 3. Yeah, they are definitely tricks, but I can see what I draw with this first. Yeah, sure. I've wait this hand. Because next fight is not even the elite fight, so we can, and this potion is not that strong, so we can use it here. Upgrading double tap this turn is also like a lot of damage. Fortunately, did not draw into this thing to True Wit, so now I had to True Wit away the strike over. To keep drawing. Okay, bloodletting is good. Bloodletting is good. Yeah, not quite lethal, but close enough. So now we should kill him this turn. Okay, so not that bad. The first elite fight. Favor Frog, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's actually a lot of damage. And Sweet Potion draw 6 is very strong. Huh? So this potion is expendable. With this potion, I want to keep. Ooh, offering. Okay. Now suddenly we have some cut draw. Suddenly we have some cut draw, and our damage is massively improved. Our block is still pretty hot garbage, yeah, but that's a good flaw. Like a problem, the embrace, yeah, not rocket science, right? Our draw is already bad enough, and now we have Mark Pain, so of course we have problem with that if that embrace is at the bottom. Or corruption is at the bottom, yeah. Because if we have top deck embrace but corruption is at the bottom, we don't even draw that much. I guess we do draw a little bit more now with the purity and the offering. But yeah, here you see this turn. Dark Embrace top deck, and then what? What do we do with this Dark Embrace? Exactly, nothing. But we can kill one of them though, so it's not too bad. This guy always attack next turn, but this guy can still multi-hit. Already discussed why Bottle Tenor was better. The shop is costing 280 gold, man. Why do you want to spend all of your gold on something that doesn't even help you massively? Because look at our deck at that point. Yeah, sure, you bought for corruption or Dark Embrace, and then what? Exactly, and then what? Still nothing good happens, and now you don't even have another shop to bail you out. Because you spend all your gold on the relic that's like mostly useless. When we're still lacking output, yeah. When we're still massively lacking output, we definitely do not buy. It's not even like massive consistency, you know, because we need 2 powers in play and not 1. And even when the 2 powers are in play, the deck is still in a sketchy state. But there is no way like we spend gold on that crap. Holy moly. 52 damage for 1 energy, guys. That is a twin strike. Okay, that's pretty strong. Frog, yeah, that is Frog that is upgraded. That is the strike dummy, and that's a little bit of the Vajra. If possible, I would like to finish this fight without playing offering. To heal a little bit, and looking at this, maybe we can. I can have out the offering though. That would be slightly annoying. Continue drawing, right? Yeah. Really liking the purity pick, by the way. Like so far, it's just been very positive. Blessing the fortune is back. So now we get all the potion in the other beginning of the act. Yeah. Last act we go to like all the fights and no potions. And now we get all the potions early, so we don't get potions in when it gets dangerous or what. Interesting. But yeah, 2 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 40%. Oh, we're quite close. I like that. This or this? We have seen 2 good events. The reinforced potion upgrade twice it back? No. I mean, doesn't matter, right? We go here first on this side. We are definitely taking another elite. More. Yeah, Havoc first. Nothing bad can be hit with Havoc. At worst, we lose a little bit of damage, but that's it. I guess we are not wicked. With the turnip and the souvenir, we actually get no debuff. Now he's playing well, and we are not. So I guess we get a little bit on this turn. This is a good redraw, so I play that. This is also a good redraw, so I play that because we have energy to play everything else. And of course, I am not potioning here. Yeah? Ow. Yeah, bottom decking Dark Embrace not very cool. Right? I really don't want to double tap this Hebo, man. That's bleeding so much HP. And I have another Dark Shackles coming, so I think I'm allowed to because it's still weakened for 3 turns. Yeah, actually no positive card on this deck at all. Purity? No. Like, why would we do that? Purity is just a way better redraw. I mean, sure, Wound is the worst draw, but Purity is way better. And there's even a chance that we can headbutt Purity with the Dark Embrace, you know. That cycles at least. And yeah, it actually happens next turn, right? We do headbutt on the purity next turn. We put headbutt on top and then we headbutt the purity. With the Dark Embrace here. I think. Take another 3 though, and next turn it can multi-hit, so we can get massively owned here. And now 6 and with Dark Embrace, yeah, but we are in no shape to care about the 1 out of 6. I tell you right now, like... We don't kill this thing soon, yeah? When this weakness runs out, we are in big trouble. And 1 out of 6, we have better trends. Sure, afterwards we cannot draw, but we can headbutt damage then, if that's the case. If we know that we miss Dark Embrace, we can also headbutt, let's select double tap. And double tap on this thing is dealing 104 damage next turn. I think I do play the flex now. actually have pulled up. Now we didn't miss a thing. Are you kidding me? But yeah, we do that right. We headbutt the double tap. Yeah, we headbutt the double tap. Oh yeah, that's another because we don't have the flex strength. Hello Peter? I try about flex on Reddit. Wait. Wait, what? Is there a flex believer on Reddit or what? Or what is going on? Once again, battle trends proving to be pretty cringe. Some guy is making exact same poison as you. Okay. Yeah, very nice. We can always fight for next turn, I guess. But this is also why I don't want to take battle trends from the library, because you see it's not even always positive. And second copy is extremely bad here. Yeah, it is. I picked in Act 2 though, this is not in Act 1. I picked in Act 2 because it came pre-upgraded. When we are playing on like 3 energy after the anger. Also, getting good boss relic is apparently pretty hard. Yeah, getting good boss relics like challenge impossible. Well, hopefully we don't get owned here. And we don't, that's good. No potions, so currently 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50. That is not good, right? We have no draw and we have double shockwave. Yeah, paper frog and all, but our bash is also great. It's just not good. Yeah, like classic, right? Corruption Neck Embrace. And then what do you see? Your 3 attack. Okay, cannot complain too much. I didn't get an offering. This one I bought. This one I also bought. This is from Sensory Stone. This is Rare Boss, Rare card. And this is from Orrery, which I also bought. So in this act so far I have gone to 5 fights and I guess pick up 2 cards. 2 cards out of 5 fights is yeah, I guess you're okay. There's a skill on the screen, yeah, sure. Take a lead right away, right? It goes into another question mark, so is that good or bad? Is Madness even bad? Probably is. Yeah, Madness is not very good. And there's only walkers left. Red Mask is really bad. Polling can be decent, but it can also be extremely cringe. Usually the skill it asks for is going to be bad. Power only 1 out of 3 that is tossable. And even then this thing is probably still positive in most decks, so I don't know. Attack if it doesn't ask for strike. Or maybe pummel is also pretty bad. The folding usually is bad. I actually kind of want to go here, but it's just that potion situation might mean that I want to go here more often. Because I am currently potion chance 50, yeah, and I'm very willing to use 5 points in this fight. Flex level was now voltage, yeah, okay, sure. And that's why like you cannot actually have any meaningful discussion on the internet, right? Because unless your name is like attached to a known person, if the other person doesn't know who you are, then even if you make good points, you are still going to be ignored completely. Because yeah, why would you trust a random person that you don't even know over yourself? when that person can have like maybe only like 10 hours in the game beyond like Ascension 0. So yeah, it's actually impossible to have a meaningful discussion. I just imagine because let's assuming Peter is saying it's actually telling the whole truth, and that person is saying the exact same thing as me. That Frax is good because of this. Like maybe it replaces common attack. It has a very strong upgrade for a common attack that you pick up in Act 1, and they are downvoted. But let's say I go on narrative and I type the exact same thing. Now, because some people might recognize me, suddenly I get upvoted. And then the people disagreeing with me would be like called out. That's actually super dumb, right? If you think about it that way. So yeah, like internet discussion, like in a nutshell. But okay, elite fight right now, Retromancer, we always have this potion to build our list. Nemesis, hopefully Fireport can do, but Nemesis fight can be very ugly. We do have a little bit to mitigate. And yeah, I don't want... Even if this node is like empty, there is still a chance we high roll this node, yeah. But even if it's empty, it's not that bad, comparing to wasting potions with the secret bar. Because ideally, let's say, yeah, I go to all these fights first, and they actually give me a good potion in the boss gauntlet, or a good potion to Act 4, I cannot keep them, because suddenly this elite fight can murder me if I do not bring any potion to use in this fight into it. On the other hand, if I go here and use the 5 potion and these things give me like some good potion, maybe a metallicized potion plus 12. With the Oracle command block 18 passive, with the metallicized block 21 passive. And suddenly, yeah, no fight is a problem. And I can keep that if I take the elite fight first. So I think I just go here. Must prove win rate 150 before you're allowed, yeah. Oh, yeah, I skip this and then go this way, yeah. I recommend so. Okay, Corruption Dive Blade top deck, so maybe we can play this side with our potion. Oof. That is definitely way less scary than the alternative, because it's also giving +1 draw next turn. Corruption Dive Blade defend and then see. I don't know whether I want to play Blood Thing first. I don't know whether I want to play this yet. Okay, +4 strength. Give me that, please. I just want to keep exhausting, right? Because I want to draw it into either Shockwave or Whirlwind. Right into Whirlwind this turn, no problem. I just Bloodletting Whirlwind, they all die. So now do I play Bloodletting or not? Because I can still play Whirlwind. If I draw into any skill, I can still play that. Or I just wait one turn. I can also Hemo just one-shot this. Probably should not be stingy, right? Because saving this 3 HP, and it's not going to be the headbutt target either. So yeah. Let's not be too stingy. This one is a little bit weird though to spend, because it, I guess it's the exact same thing, but now we have a much higher chance to float energy if I play this. But sure, drawing deeper into the deck, how bad is it? This one is a little bit weird, because it actually puts 2 wounds in the redraw. Okay, so maybe I stop now. Maybe I stop now. But I still do still play another 2 to one-shot that, yeah. I scream when I sure hope not here. Because deck has no draw, like the ice cream doesn't actually accomplish anything. So I sure hope this is not the ice cream. Yeah, strike probably on the left still instead of Retromancer because she might resummon next turn. And we draw one card to become 3. So the hopefully Mana Pain doesn't hurt too much. Okay, Offering being here is good. And Purity being in our hand is also exceptional. We draw 20 this turn. Okay, we're winning right now, so definitely have a kill, yeah. 2 energy afterward to block? I mean, that's not true. Yeah, we don't need any energy to block. So I can just can even Offering first. And headbutt the power 2 on top. To make sure that we have stronger block and Purity can clean 2 wounds immediately. That's fine. And to tell me we are allowed to not play this Offering, which is a little bit fishy to me. Because Shockwaves are not down yet. Draw 4, but she big hits and not multi, so the Dark Cycle is not full block. Yeah, sure. And I kind of want to draw into double tap. And yeah, clean exactly 3 wounds, like very nice. Where's my double tap? Oh, double tap. Okay, whatever. Do this actually. This is not even a good redraw, so I don't care. It is stronger than the Whirlwind, also draw 1 card. Most likely just kill her. Yeah, you just kill her this turn. This draw. Okay, I guess next time we do it on Twin Strike and then she dies. Or she just dies this turn. I don't even know how much damage this is. Dead branch would be very welcome here. Bottle Lightning. I guess we had Bottle Offering. But for usually Bottle Offering is kind of nuts for our deck. I don't know how nuts it is. Wait. Hang on. Wait a second. Yeah. Now if I take the Shockwave, I don't need to upgrade the Shockwave. I was talking about like the Shockwave upgrade become irrelevant if I pick up a 3rd one. And yeah, the other thing says draw 2. After Dark Embrace, it draws 3. And having another targeted exhaust on the power 2 is also good if you have to play a long fight. You know? For example, Awaken 1. X plus Moto plus 4 strength. Yeah, sure. Then we die to the... we die first cycle of the heart. We have passed the elite already and we're still on 64 with 1 potion. By the way, no potion in this fight. So potion chance right now is 60. How are we against Awaken 1? If we are really bad against Awaken 1, then I should take the... probably should take the Burning Fight. Because I have a feeling that in the Awaken 1 fight, unless we line up Flex with Souvenir, yeah. Which we can control, because the only other way is that we battle trance to kill the artifact. So we have plus 4 strength in that fight, so plus 5 strength. With Rescue, we go to a plus 8 strength with the Frog. So honestly, even the double Shockwave, another Shockwave still performs there, because even if we don't strength reset, I think we just kill extremely fast when the second phase comes in. And this is definitely better in Dual Deck, guys. Probably also better in Time Eater. Yeah, I just take this with the Frog as well. Bottle Lightning, Bottle Offering, Bottle 1 or 3 Shockwaves, Bottle Battle Trance to kill artifact as well. Auto Flex? No. We are not doing that. I mean, maybe you can say we do that and then we just don't play it in the hard fight. Which is possible. It is very possible that we play it like that. Because I don't know, maybe we see an artifact potion in the Act 4 shop or in the next fight somehow. And yes, I would say that Bottle Flex is good in the time meter, for sure. But Bottle Flex is good in time meter. I want... I don't... I mean, I don't care as much about the drawdown as gaining 4 strength in that fight. Like, killing it faster is way better. And Bottle Offering right now doesn't... I mean, yeah, without Corruption that can raise, we are like so slow though. I bought for my offering. Like, we still need to draw into these things, you know. I bought for my freaking offering here. Oh, we can also just draw Corruption Damage turn 1 every fight. That can also work. Now that I do not complain about if I do draw this every single fight. Oh yeah, we played them, yeah. Last time we struggled with the Spiker, is that still true? But yeah, nothing has changed. We still don't really have good answers against the Spiker, so I think I even keep my good instinct. But then we can get owned here. We actually need to block 30, but this doesn't kill. Okay, whatever, it's just a freaking good instinct. How bad is that? Exhaust this. Yeah, especially this is not even full block. Havoc now into Whirlwind doesn't own it, and then afterwards I can still offering. So nothing bad can happen from this. And I draw 2. Don't need this metallicize or anything, yeah? I mean, if I gain so much block this turn already, then I would like to kill the Spiker if I can. Because our deck doesn't have a lot of block to damage the Spiker afterwards. I would like to kill the Spiker if I can. Oh, I definitely can. But I need to pay HP for this. It's better than paying for offering, I guess. Wait, can I? It's 28, I get to 15. Wait, it actually doesn't work. Yeah, it actually doesn't work. Okay, I did not think it through. Yeah, I did not think that through. And the 8 go to 15, 15 is 19, 19, I'm actually taking 5 damage. And these things are only 10, 19, so it doesn't kill. I guess later we can argue that there's shockwave into power to 1 turn, but... Yeah, -6. Yep, -6. So very good play, guys. Very good play here, only best of the best. Yeah, now of course we are out of the good. Also flex F6? Yeah, sure. We don't care about these fights though. It's only about the fights coming up next. There is a meal ticket, yeah, so Act 4 we also have full HP. Unless you tell me Bottle Flex is actually better in the Act 4 release compared to offering. I show link, yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, I know. Because at least you have been around for a while, so I know... I roughly know, like, you are reasonable. Yeah, of course I don't play him more, yeah? So, hit this guy. I mean, doesn't matter. Now we just play whatever. No potion. Wait, are we at 70% again or what? Wait, what? I thought that this actually yeah, exactly what happened, right? We dropped potions in the first few fights and now we never get potions again or what? Iron Wave plus. I mean it says block. I mean it does say block. Is that good enough block for us to take or what? One energy block 7. To woman, yeah, I hope not. I sure hope not because we have this freaking thing, man. So we are not paying her anything. It's not good enough, right? Like this is not nearly enough block to cover for us after Corruption Dragon Blaze runs out. So our plan right now is actually just killing fast with the Paper Frog. Yeah, our plan right now is actually just killing fast with the Paper Frog, and we have no draw here to accommodate this. And this thing doesn't even deal that much damage. And after we run completely out of block, it doesn't even block. Because the Oracle block 6 is block 7. Yeah, cool. So we skip. Oh yeah, skills by the way. Corruption Dragon Breaks, like all skills here. Oh, it's actually a 5. You want Mortal Flex? Here you are. But do I even want to flex now? No, really, do I want to flex now or do I not? Because this thing is pretty scary, right? If we don't block the debuff. If we block the debuff, we have 3 turns to actually kill, yeah? If we don't block the debuff, we actually need to block like 37... Block 12 extra next turn, 12 extra at the turn after. It's not even 12. It's 12 next turn, and then the turn afterwards is like 30. So blocking this debuff is giving us like 40 something. Not really, right? Am I allowed to not play offering here? Also, what do we think about this question mark? I guess it depends on what drops from this fight. Yeah, I think it depends on what drops from this fight, and then we can think about the question mark with this fight here. Because once again, the only good event in here is the Orb Walkers. And I don't even know how safe Orb Walkers are, but we do have Regal Pillow for 44. Warcry first or what? Because if I don't want to rest here, then I'm still going to save my HP. But is there even an upgrade we care about in this deck? Because now Shockwave upgrade doesn't matter, yeah? I mean, yeah, sure, double tap. Yeah, double tap is a good upgrade. It's a very strong upgrade. And offering Mortal now is also a strong upgrade into Act 4, we can make that in Act 4. Honestly, probably start with Warcry. Okay, Diamond Race is top deck, so we can push Shackles on top. And yeah, sure, Embrace. If we are not debuff and we gain 10 buff from Orichalcum, then Shackles is honestly enough block almost on its own. So I would even put the Twin Strike on top. So like Twin Strike headbutt here, put Twin Strike on top, and that's my turn. Yeah, definitely not. We're taking 6. And that's our 6 from offering, by the way. Ow. Oh, by the way, we better kill it next turn, yeah? If we don't kill it next turn, we have big problem. Okay, let's draw one with this. Any big problems, enjoyers? Purity Bash Metallicize draw 2. Yeah, evidently should just play the freaking offering. Because I was thinking we top decking the thing and on 3 turns, you know, maybe we draw into corruption. And if they draw into corruption early, I just kill it. But now is bad. Do I even keep double tap? Probably do. Anger is still okay. No corruption. And I cannot battle trance here. Yeah, battle trance is so freaking cringe, man. Yeah, why are you so down to pick battle trance in the library? Just look at it here. This is one for free, yeah? And it sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Like every single time I see this in my hand, I just don't want to play it. So like, why do you want to pick the card? Still grid on 44. I kind of don't want to grid on defense, but if I grid on defense into battle trance draw 4, even if I do draw into corruption, if I draw into whirlwind or Hemo, I can double tap and then plus destroy is probably kill. We can always kill with a 5-pot. Yeah, too good defense. Yeah? Okay, we have a kill now, but it's expensive. Interesting. 44, 80. Oh yeah, we only need to pay 2 here. Into whirlwind, yeah, exactly. Which is why I true witted. So that maybe I have a higher chance to draw into the whirlwind. Unless it has me whirlwind for 2, double tap for 2 is not lethal. But it's still 4 energy whirlwind, which is maybe it's not. Yeah, it's probably was not. Oh yeah, I always have this to bail out if I break completely. This draw gives me one more draw for corruption, and it also maybe gives me if I draw into corruption, can I shuffle? Not really. No, like we don't need to use it. 44, yeah. 80, and then anger kills. No potion. Ah, yes, 80%. Well, this is why Sacred Mark sucks, I guess. When you go to 14 fights in 2 acts and you get the 4 potion drops in total, then something is wrong. We pick one of these though. We definitely pick one of these. And Burning Pact is better than Shock, right? Not quite second win, but it does make us maybe sometimes, maybe give us sometimes an ability to play the fight without the corruption. And yeah, we also have Oracle outcome, so the value of Shock also goes down a little bit. I take Burning Pact. Okay, question mark versus 5. 80% potion chance, but 5-pot honestly speaking, not that terrible, even into Act 4 elites. If we run into Orb Walkers here, then 5-pot is very good. Against Boss Gauntlet, Donut Decker is not the worst. It's not the worst thing. 40 damage to burst some of them down, yeah, could be way worse. But we say falling maybe half the time is good, half the time is bad. Madness is bad, Red Mask is bad, and only Oracle is good. So it's like 1.5 out of 4. Seems good. Unless you tell me it's time for Madness Burning Pact to happen. Then I'm all yours. And you know what? Madness on a real card, We can force madness target easier than normal, guys. Because Map of Pain, we just draw into some wounds. So we draw into the Burning Pact plus the madness and some wounds, and then we can just madness or Burning Pact. Easy. Yeah, I also like the dream. But the thing is that advanced hallway is also not freaking free, yeah? If we run into advanced hallways, we can get old. Writing math in particular extremely annoying because our whole thing is we burst things down. Transient probably fine. Darklings probably fine, I hope, because we do have Whirlwind and double dash echoes. The spikers again, yeah, sure, hurts a little bit, but not too much. The baseball plus 2 spiker probably okay. Big deck, is it? Only 38. It feels very big because we don't have enough draw, but 38 is not that big. Maybe we are okay in the advanced hallways. Except the writing mask. And writing mask, I don't know what we do in that fight. Like, maybe it just owns us. Question mark, 10% chance to be fight, so it doesn't matter. If we see shop, is that okay? If we see shop, we can get healing. So we can definitely get an upgrade. What's the shop chance? Because we already saw one question mark shop. We saw it here, so 6%. Yeah, 6% only. Chest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 10%. 10% chest, 6% shot, 10% fight, 74% event. And out of this 74, the we say that like 1.5 out of 4, which would be 29%. So 29% we get a favorable event. 6% we get a shock, which is okay. 10% we get a chest, which is 45% of positive outcome compared to the 5. 10% of the time is the same. So it's actually 50-50. Yeah, it's actually like completely equal or what. Some shrines are good though. So it is slightly favored for the question mark. Is there any threshold for the gold? Because at this moment we are entering Act 4 with 270. If we go to the fight, we get plus 15, so we go to like around 300. That is never enough to buy a rare relic. But uncommon relic we can buy. What uncommon relic would be so super mega hyper sick that we could buy that? Terraforming clay. Yeah, terraforming clay. That's a very strong one. But that's the only one, right? I don't care about anything else. Yeah, that's actually the only one. Because other things is just not strong enough to buy over potions. Auto Tornado was already in the previous shop and we did not buy it. Yeah, so honestly 270 can already buy one potion and one shop ready common relic. So even if our score stay the same, it's like not a real threshold. And yeah, question mark is slightly favorable, like maybe 55-45 over the normal fight. Potion is 80, but it's not like this potion is terrible either. Oh sure, I can go to question mark. Okay. Okay, nice knowing you, double tap. No, really, very nice knowing you, double tap. But I think it's time for you to go. Yeah, this is a shrine, which is why I'm saying like that some shrines are also positive for us compared to the normal fight, so which is why it's slightly favorable. If we do not remove this double tap, then uncommon card most likely, which could be probably Pummel or Hemokinesis. Maybe you can argue it's better because the double tap is still positive in. It's definitely positive after Corruption Dark Embrace, yeah, in every single fight. Even before that, Battle Trance, no. Before I remove Battle Trance, I definitely remove some cringe like Pummel or Hemokinesis, because Pummel Strike, this thing stops me from drawing cards, but this thing also don't draw either. You know, I guess this draws, so this doesn't draw at all. Double tap, yeah, exactly. Double tap exhaust after powers are down, and it deals more damage than this anyway. So it's just that where the question is just whether the 10 max HP makes a difference or not. How much better is double tap than Hemo? Because Hemo is also every time we draw into it, we play this -2. So if we play it both in both boss fights, at least once, that's already -4. So it's only +6. Centennial Puzzle, if we see it at 4 shop or from the elites, we already have a bottle offering, so that is not a concern. Yeah, I remove my Hemokinesis, right? And then after removing Hemokinesis, you know what? After this is out of my deck, this is my upgrade. So the isn't that nice. How much damage they're going to be affected? Lose double tap? Yeah, like quite a lot, because we also, if we have full HP, we upgrade it. And if I toss away this double tap, then what is the upgrade? Yeah, I keep my double tap, I lose the Hemokinesis, and then upgrade it in the last fire. And also this is also why we recall first, because if we upgrade the shockwave in the previous fire and last fire we had to recall, then our damage is like also suddenly way lower. Yeah. Let's just toss the Hemokinesis. Now we get to upgrade our double tap. Yeah, upgrading double tap into Time Eater, like what a freaking fool. Who would ever do that? Well, we have to choose. Do we block vulnerable? Do we block do we get force strength, or do we block this vulnerable? Difficult choice right off the bat, guys. But I think the turn always starts with the Dark Embrace offering, and then I see. Okay, force strength it is then. Yeah, force strength it is then. And it just multi-hits the Dark Cycles every single time. Evoke hitting this would be annoying. Everything else is good. Maybe Purity is a little bit bad. Probably okay though. Wait. I want to play Tail Cast this turn, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and then we can play one more card. That's a little bit weird. Maybe I better trans first, because maybe there are some other cards I want to play over like Strike Plus or something. Not really. Actually, not really. I can always play. Yeah. I can always better trans before double tapping. Yeah. Not really. So have of course. Yeah, free shockwave. Hooray! And yeah, double tap upgrade is plus 29 damage this turn, at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can play 2 more cards, so I can battle transfers. If I don't want to whirlwind, I want to double tap that, yeah, which is why I want to press now. I guess we can double tap bash. Yeah, double tap bash is better than. Is it? Maybe it is, because I kind of want to save the second shockwave. Yeah, look at this damage. Imagine drawing Hypnokinesis instead. Now how sad would that be? Oh yeah, double tap bash is definitely enough to split after. 59 is already kind of close actually. 318. Next time we don't attack. But turn after we can always attack with 4 strength, vulnerable, we can always split. So this vulnerable is not super important. How much damage do we lose if we do that? 26 damage. 6 damage. Yeah, 6 damage has to be... It's not that, the 6 damage. It's not even 6 damage, it's 3. Yeah, exactly, right? This guy is stupid. Yeah, vulnerable, no problem, guys. We just get multi-hit and we draw dash cycles. Very easy. Okay, so how many cards do I want to play this turn? Because we can also get to close to 12 here, and then dash cycle can maybe strength reset on next turn. Yeah, I think I should play cards, right, instead of just metallicize end turn. Because even when Wicked is dealing like 18 and we are only 76 damage off from splitting. Now it's difficult to play 12, but I think we can... What I want to do this turn is to force it down to below 240 and then draw dash cycle next turn somehow. Especially with something like this, 36. This is a little bit fishy though. Irrities and defense is like okay, I guess. Okay, that seems good, right? Because next turn we most definitely just draw into this dark shackles and then we get to strength reset. That's really cool. There's no kill next turn, right? Yeah, there's no kill next turn. Because we can only headbutt once. If we can headbutt twice, we actually might have a kill. Anger... I play this. 18, so I do need to play Anger if I play Metallicize. But yeah, I guess Anger is not that bad to shuffle in. Because Flex is still in here. And Burning Fang is also in there. I can headbutt Battle Trance and then that always draw into the Dark Shackles. Go to 9, and next turn I can do Corruption, Battle Trance, Dark Shackle, Strength Reset, and then the turn afterwards I draw one with Clumsy. Now if I bottom deck Corruption, then I guess I had to keep the Battle Trance around, which is sometimes cringe. But it's probably still fine. If I don't headbutt, can I break? If I don't headbutt, yes, I can break. So I need to headbutt here. Because yeah, if I exactly bottom deck Dark Shackle and Warcry, and Warcry is on top, and Dark Shackle is on the bottom, then next turn I have Corruption, draw one with Defend, and I draw into the Warcry, and I only have 3 cards. So I need to headbutt the Battle Trance here to guarantee a Strength Reset next turn. So let's do that. Battle Trance is good, guys. Amazing card. But yeah, real talk, yeah, Corruption, Battle Trance to exhaust it immediately and then Dark Shackle, yeah? Next turn draw +1. And yeah, this is the good redraw. We have no slime in the deck, and he has 0 strength, so should not hurt too much. If we read on to Shockwave immediately, I do think we can have a pretty clean fight. Corruption Trains does not shuffle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it doesn't. Now I draw +1. Shockwave. No Shockwave, so it hurts a little bit. But again, this deals a lot of damage. Ow. Anger, this anger is not worth playing, man. Like 19. Just better to attack overlocking. Because you only take 1 damage. And yeah, now we kill. Now we definitely kill. Okay. Yeah, Oracle can block 198. It's not actually 198 because sometimes we also don't play the defense for that. For it to block. But yeah, still pretty good. I mean, definitely outperforms Underworld. And it was the competition in that shop, so not so bad. Offering. It's got a kind of cringe, but will cry. I also want to gain 4 strength in here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want to burn my artifact for this garbage. Oh, convenient. Yeah, plus 4 strength. And then I can still draw with Battle Trance afterwards. That's like kind of cool. And that flex, yeah, but why? I mean, I can, but why? It is a lot of damage, sure, but we need to draw into these things, you know, because it's not like suddenly with double tap in my hand, yeah. It's not like suddenly I can flex and just kill this next turn, and then if I don't kill next turn, I get owned. I just freaking play the Battle Trance. I just play the Battle Trance. Oh. Man, imagine not headbutting the flex. No, really, who would do that? Who would ever do that, guys? Man, what could have been? Yeah, sorry, I doubted. Should not have doubted. Should really not have doubted my ability to top deck this double tap here. This is still a pretty ridiculous amount of damage though, but I think I do need to play Corruption. So minus 26 damage or what, but it's fine. Amo is better here, right? But the Battle Trance still or what? Yeah, sure. Then Whirlwind's not even that strong anymore, but it's fine. It appears that second Dark Shackle can maybe land next turn after 1 Shockwave is landed. And yeah, purity is a good redraw, but this thing is also complete trash. They can go. And I mean, we do have a lot of fueling coming up. Yeah, nice turn. Hopefully I don't need to use this potion. But red card is also coming. Okay, okay. That might be in this hand should be fine. Oh really? I just actually drew three shockwaves in a row. But sure, right? Not too bad. That's a little bit annoying, but I guess it's fine. Because we do get to exhaust the wounds. And yeah, we run out of block now, but doesn't really matter too much. Because we can definitely still block one more hit from this thing afterwards. When it's weakened. And we draw +3 in here, so we always draw into Flex the Twin Strike Whirlwind. How much damage is that? Whirlwind for 3, yeah? So we gain 9 strength, this is 17. 17... 1.75 is 30. So 190 damage. Yeah, 90 damage. I don't need to touch this anymore. So now I can hit the other guy. But that thing. And this is free because Multi-Kit heals me to full. Okay, no potion use, and we have full HP into Act 4 here, so very promising. By very promising, I mean is the best outcome we can hope for in the boss gauntlet. Not that we are home free in Act 4, but like cannot do much better. Yeah, hello Duran. Not just a Mega Pain, it's freaking forced back into a Mega Pain if we just get no potion drops in the fight. Okay, so what is this upgrade? Offering? Burning Pact? Not Purity, right? Like, looking at the turns from the previous fight, like the Purity, we don't get to exhaust 5. Metallicize is like 4 block in the heart, cannot be. Maybe 3. Because Dark Shackle can also land. Just offering, man. It's actually just offering. Yeah, it's actually just offering upgrade. Especially we see, let's say, a mirror in the shop and nothing else. Oh, Reaper. Now, Pain Without Evil alternative, it was what was it? Honestly, I already forgot. Yeah, I actually already forgot, but I can check after. What cards have I never picked on Ironclad yet? Neutrals? In this sample? Off stream I have picked them all, but in this sample, Wild Strike 0 picks. Thunderclap was unpicked, so Thunderclap is even picked more than Wild Strike. Searing Blow 0 pick on stream. And is there any other card? Class, yeah, Class also 0 pick. I don't think I'm in a situation where I'm forced to pick Class first 4 or 5 floors yet. So yeah, those are the things. So Wild Strike, Searing Blow, and Clash. The trifecta of the Ironclad. But okay, there is actually a freaking artifact potion. Am I really tossing the fire pot though? Because fire pot is so strong in the elite. Or 4th strength. Instead of buying artifact potion in order to gain 4th strength from the flex, why not just buy the potion that gives me 4th strength? That's no deal, yeah, you're not interested. Like, there's a freaking Reaper in here. Of course I take that. Yeah, I take the strength potion, right? 10 regen, no? What about 10 regen? Man, 10 regen is so strong. I don't have a potion belt, right? Where is it? But okay, dual wheel, how is it? It's like okay, it's better than usual with the offering, but not insane. Regen can block? Yeah, absolutely. If we say that damage is already enough, and it probably is true, the damage is fine. Now, to be fair though, in both of the boss gauntlet fights, we have +4 strength from the flex. In the hard fight, we will not have that. So is our damage still fine in the hard without 4 strength? I mean, 10 regen, so we can maybe manipulate in rest cowl range as well. If we finish the problem we have with this 10 regen is that if we finish the elite fights with full HP, no potion use, and it's very possible with bottle offering, suddenly like it's an extremely awkward thing to use in the hard fight, you know, because when we do use it, first cycle we don't take that much damage, we're not vulnerable. And then we go like slightly below half so that we exactly have rest cowl, and then when do you actually use the regen pot? Attack for it's 8, is it? We have 3 artifact only, and the hard inflicts 2 debuffs still. So unless we draw flex headbutt on turn 1, it's just not going to happen. And yeah, strength pot is also like 13 gold cheaper than the regen pot and 14 gold cheaper than artifact. I think I take the strength pot. Well, first thing first, Reaper definitely. And then strength pot. After strength pot, there's a dual wheel or there's a card remove. Dual wheel on Reaper most likely. Our dual wheel on Dark Embrace is pretty good, but it doesn't actually block. Is Flame Barrier better than remove? I would imagine that it's not. Yeah, I would imagine that it's actually not. That problem closer setup now is up. Output definitely set up, but also output would be appreciated because this deck doesn't really block. This deck is freaking blocking with Oracle in deck 4. And that's probably all you need to know. And yeah, we also have 99 max HP, which is also the way we're trying to block. Yeah, I take strength pot over over 5 pot, yeah. And then remove versus dual wheel, I would probably say remove stronger. Because dual wheel only lands on Reaper really. If it's not on Reaper, there's like nothing else I care about dual wielding. This may be a little bit, but we also don't really have energy. So I will just remove yeah, strike. Maybe bash plus. But bash is still helpful in spear and shield. If we do not draw shockwave turn 1 and we draw double tap bash instead, maybe there's a line to have lethal there. We double tap bash into double tap another attack. So I would just still remove the strike minus. Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, nothing else in the shop, so we move on. Sentinel Puzzle, we have Bottle Offering Plus and a Mega Prep. Is the thing. We are not swimming in energy here, and we already kind of overdraw turn 1. By overdraw, I mean that we cannot afford to like spend our energy before playing the offering. And there's also a draw 6 potion in here. Okay, top deck damage race is good. And yeah, even without the Sentinel Puzzle, we're still freaking overdrawing here, man. Damage race will cry. And with this pattern, maybe next time we don't get on that hard, because if we don't do corruption, then maybe we can do something with double dark shackles. And that race needs to be played regardless, right? Also +1 draw this turn. And yeah, we do have Reaper to potentially heal up with like flex and double tap, so I don't want to potion preemptively. Turn 2, yeah, but we are not doing that. Yeah, exactly. With Bottle Offering, that just doesn't happen. And also no Shockwave, so I would just use Shackle to strip here. Number 1. So if I draw into Shockwave, it strips and applies vulnerable. I will just play it here and draw 1 more card. Still overdrawing, by the way, yeah? Metallicize Offering and trade 1 card for an energy or what? Yeah, sure. Metallicize Offering and then I trade 1 card on an energy. Yeah, Neo was clumsy for trade needle. Okay, corruption damage on turn 1. That's very strong. And of course we play it right away. Okay. Now it's vulnerable. Flex. Now we get to +4 strength. Oh, if we draw to double tap, maybe we can even kill it. So this is quite a lot already. And yeah, of course we go in this turn. Oh, okay, of course we go in. Okay, double tap. Where are you? Don't even need Reaper, yeah, because if we kill right now, we have full HP. Two. Burning Factor Strike overdraws a little bit. Yeah, overdraws 1 card. I mean, I can also Twin Strike into Burning Pack. Twin Strike doesn't need to be double tap. We are drawn to double tap, the Bloodletting already takes care of everything. Don't need this ever. I mean, I can also headbutt the Twin Strike on top, I guess. For next one. Okay, draw 2. It's probably fine, even if I stop here. Now if I play Reaper now into Bloodletting, then even if I draw into double tap, it's not a kill, yeah? Or is it? Maybe it still is. 13 is 22, so 22 times 6, it still kills all of them. So I can't play Bloodletting. Oh, they are definitely dead, guys. They are so freaking dead. Oh, they are so dead. I don't play this. Why stop? Yeah, exactly. Why stop? There's no reason to stop. In fact, this guy's dead this turn even without double tap. Yeah, good fight. Good fight, guys. No potion, by the way. Better Transfers, extremely cringe. So let's not. Intimidate? Plus. Quite bad. Yeah, quite bad. We triple shockwave in the deck and no fear no pain, and we also like we also need to carefully use HP in here. It's just not very good. So skip, yeah. Okay, this is perform equally well. Also give us plus 10 HP though. It's not like just Hemo versus the thing, is Hemo versus the thing and 10 HP. And also another upgrade. Because if we toss a double tap away, we can upgrade something else. I don't even know what that would be, but we could have upgraded something. Maybe Bloodletting, maybe the Seeing Red, probably not Seeing Red, but probably Bloodletting or the Metallicide, maybe Weather Trance. Probably not, probably Burning Pipe, but yeah, not very good. Is that this range? Why? I see full hand turn 1, I see full hand turn 2. So why do I want this? Because it cannot be play on turn 1, you know, I block vulnerable. It's like just super bad. Why would I take that? Well, we have 4 strength already, so we don't take this 4 strength, yeah? Taking this 4 strength is a little bit throwing, so let's not do that. What do I play first? Anger? Anger into Offering, right? Shuffling in Anger, no problem, because we want to kill extremely fast anyway. Basic with Reaper, still really weird, because I cannot guarantee Dark Shackle on the multi-hit. If it only has weakness, and I'm vulnerable and there's no Dark Shackle on the multi-hit, it's like 30 and then the other thing is 50, so 80 damage. Yeah, I would prefer to not take that. Yeah, I would prefer to not take that. If somehow I can guarantee Dark Shackle, then maybe I can think about it, but I think we already have enough damage, you know. Because you see, this is the amount of strength we have last fight in the Spear and Shield. We killed them on turn 1. So why do we need more than 5 strength? Like, why do we need 9 strength? Like, what for? Yeah, no need. Yeah, Battle Trance cannot play that. Pummel is a good redraw, right? With the Dark Embrace. And the double tap is actually a very good double tap target. So is Bloodletting worth it for 26 damage? With Reaper and we are not vulnerable, maybe it's fine. 3 HP for 26 damage. It's not even that, because it's less than that. It's actually 25. Yeah, it's actually 25 damage. 3 HP for 25 damage is worse than the Hemokinesis. Yeah, not really, right? It's a double strike whirlwind here. Right, Shockwave, well, hopefully next turn. Yeah, Shockwave is here. Draw 6, probably next turn, because next turn is when we actually... it's only 15 damage. Yeah, it's only 15 damage next turn, so maybe next turn I don't even need to check for yet. What about this Havoc? Nothing bad can happen with Havoc, right? No matter what it hits, like Damn is good, Corruption good. Double tap is slightly bad. Reaper, okay, Reaper is bad. But I guess we do have draw 6. But yeah, if we say the next turn is only 50 damage and I don't care about the the multi-hit at all, then why not just metallicize into draw 6 now? Even if I draw into Void, I can steal Shockwave. And if I draw into Headbutt, I can do a safe Havoc. If I draw into Corruption, I save energy. And this power 2 doesn't actually block for that much yet because we have Orichalcum. Yeah, I can see Metallicize into draw 6. Because next turn we don't even need Dark Shackles. In fact, Dark Shackle is probably better this turn. Yeah, War Cry. We can War Cry before the Havoc, before the Dark Embrace. So we get to play one Shockwave for free. If we would like to do that. Sure, right? Because now I don't even want to actually draw into my Corruption. If I War Cry right now into exactly Corruption, we only draw one card, yeah, so it cannot be Corruption plus Void. If I draw into Corruption, I just play Corruption Dark Embrace. And then I still get the Shockwave for free, no matter what. If that's the case, I can even put Wound on top and then Havoc it. Because everything else is 0 cost. Yeah, Shackle this turn, right? Honestly, we save Shackle for the second or third cycle. Shackle now only blocks for like 6. It's not that good. And maybe I also want to go closer to the rest out range. Yeah, Shackle after is probably better. It's just that if we draw this on the off turn, even with Corruption Dark Embrace, it's an empty draw. But we can sweep Artifact. We can sweep Artifact. I do not need to play the third Shockwave yet, so I think I keep the third Shockwave around to sweep Artifact so that I can actually apply Shackle at some point. I still want to play this first in case I draw into the Corruption. If I do not get to apply this Shockwave because I draw into Void, it doesn't matter. Because we still have another one in the deck. Then power through a little bit Queens. If I play this over the Shockwave, missing Corruption now, how bad is it? How bad is it to miss Corruption now? 1 out of 19. Not even that bad, right? Because Purity also draws. Purity draws a lot. Burning Pact also draws 3. And Burning Pact reusable, you might even say that it can even be better. And there's a Headbutt on the Corruption. So we just played the second Shockwave. Oh. Don't love that. But sure. But yeah, Orichalcum, yeah. So we are blocking 17, we're only taking 16 here. Wait, blocking 13. yeah, I counted Fairy twice. Reaper is better later. Purity now a little bit weird. How bad is it to Reaper now? Because I'm slightly concerned that the fight is going too slowly. But Reaper now can brick me because I draw into Void Corruption. Purity away 3 to draw 4 is a thought, but that takes a bunch of beat damage. Good Instinct into Purity draw 3 is another line. At the Reaper 1 flex? No, Rescue. Double tap. So there's like a lot more potential later. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried the fight is going too slowly. So maybe I pay like 6 HP here to exhaust all of these. Yeah, I can full block this if I would like to. First shockwave being here don't really love. If I full block this, I preserve my 20 needle basically. I do want to keep another shockwave to strip artifact, right? Because otherwise I need to double tap the bash, which I don't love because I think I'm playing corruption on side. So double tap is used mostly for the Reaper and a turn to max out. It's not what I want to play either. I guess one Dark Shackle is enough, we don't need two. Because there is also a headbutt. Okay, burning pack the days, I guess. Saving the burning pack is also good. True wit, saving true wit is also good, yeah. So I would just true wit now. If I don't do void, I can still play corruption. If not, then yeah, just corruption strike here. Next time we can double tap twin strike. Maybe Reaper if I don't want to that. If I can go to Red Skull right now, which I can, yeah, definitely can with 2 cards. Then we can do a lot here. Oh, there is a headbutt though, but Shackle and Shockwave both in hand means that I don't have the thing for next turn. I guess the next cycle we can still block normally, it's just that it gets a little bit dangerous. If I do not get to double tap this Reaper. But we do deal 200 damage this turn if I just play double tap right now into 2 attacks. How do I save double tap? Like just open with pummel and draw on more. Like an attack, yeah, I know. Which is why I'm also thinking maybe I can even save the pummel. I save the double tap, I think, because double tap is a very good redraw. Continue drawing and block bit of death a little bit. Which yeah, this is 60, 90 damage, so it's only double tap for 50. We can do better than that for the double tap. Yeah, we can do better than that for double tap. Okay, we actually maxed out. Even without double tap, I mean, not really maxing out completely, but it's good enough. And with True Wit in here, if we win the 50-50, like big hit first, we maybe draw into Dark Shackle in time. Otherwise, we face at 45, but there is a Reaper. We can also just headbutt the double tap, you know, to double tap the Reaper if we say we cannot block by other means. And we also have 12 passive block. It returns 15 first, but there is headbutt on the double tap on Reaper, which we can do right now. Unfortunately, this means that we are losing all our plated armor here, and we are actually taking this full hit. But sure. Headbutt on the double tap, yeah? Yeah, headbutt on the double tap. And then play defender on to double tap, play double tap, and then we heal to full. And Chaco also perfectly set up for this turn. We do this after, right? Not before. Because otherwise we lose Red Skull for the 2 attacks. And there's nothing in here I would prefer to double tap over what I have in hand anyway. One copy whirlwind, okay, yeah, it's completely fine. We still have enough damage, I would assume. Because there are also some cards that we might want to play, because maybe Blood I think afterwards we can still whirlwind to max. And copying angle is not that bad, you know, it's like 28 per angle, so we draw 5 angles, that's already 140. How much is this? Like it's 12, so 21. We heal 42 here with this thing. Because it's not like we cannot play whirlwind afterwards, you know, it's actually 2 angles. 1 angle versus one whirlwind, or 2 energy. So it's barely less, it's not that much less damage. And I also get more information, yeah? I'm not forced to double tap the whirlwind here, because I can double tap angle, double tap Reaper, and then draw 1 card. And after the 1 card, I can also decide what I play afterwards. I heal less than that because of the the second thing doesn't get rescue. Now we go back to rescue. He's still weakened, so we are completely fine for this hit. And it's actually perfect, right? Because we do not gain more HP from here, so we just stay in this rescue range until he dies. I probably do want to play this bash and shuffle it in, so that there is a chance I can reapply weakness. And of course I want to shuffle out the wounds, yeah. I think I play power 2 this turn. Should have flexed before, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Missing a little bit of damage. Thinking Havoc, man. If Havoc hits the Shockwave right now, actually I pressure to kill over 2 turns, which maybe I can. If yeah, I guess no matter what the Havoc hits is fine. Otherwise, it just draws 1 card. Honestly, I can even Shackle now and we just kill it. Because it's already below 200. Yeah, in 2 turns I definitely kill him. It is definitely freaking dead. Definitely dead. And yeah, multiplying angle, like how bad is it? And we play 2 more attacks. So that is the Oracle. Cannot. Oh, mistake. Definitely should work with. Yeah, definitely should work with, and then I headbutt the whirlwind. But doesn't matter, it dies in 2 turns. So it's fine. It's fine. No matter what happens here, I cannot lose. At least I hope. Yeah, Oracle. So now I can play 6 cards to kill, but that's more than enough. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. No, it dies this turn with 4 cards. It's 3 cards. So we go to 4. Oof. Well, that was scary. But God bless Oracle, man. And yeah, strength potion actually matter. I guess regen potion would maybe have been better there. But the strength potion was not too bad in there, you know, because we advanced the kill by 1 turn. So by advancing the kill by 1 turn, we don't need to block another hit, which could have been 60. Returns Oracle 10 HP, yeah. So without Oracle, of course, we die here without being able to shackle the second cycle. That was good. Regen would have given flex turn 1, would it? Do you really want to take 67 to the face? Before seeing any shockwave? Because it could have been, if we bottom deck everything, you know, it could have been 67 into... I guess we have draw 6 potions, so... Yeah, no, not really. I mean, yeah, you cannot actually die. We draw 6 potion. So I can see it that if we have regen, we would flex turn 1. But yeah, honestly, this relic bar is really good. I'm not even going to lie. This relic bar is actually amazing. It's just that the boss relics are not it, and then suddenly the one is like difficult. Because yeah, just review, yeah, like this relic extremely strong early game. Even late game is fine. Anchor, yeah, very good. Right, dummy, yeah, fat note, but whatever. Let's go, amazing. Mango, yeah, sure. Late game plays. Or Calcum we bought and it is amazing. This is 14, okay, whatever. This is good. This is whatever. This is very good. This is okay. This is good because it actually full heal in Act 4. This is good, we bought. This is okay, first cycle. This is good, we bought. This is good. This is good, and this is decent. Yeah, this relic bar doesn't have a lot of bricks. It's just that the boss relics are not the best. Yeah, Tiny Needle is just super sick. Like I get this thing on floor 0, you know, and by floor 2 it already blocked for like 12 damage. In 2 easy hallway fight, it blocked in total like 12 damage. So it's kind of like you start with curse for max HP, except the max HP plays in every fight. And those go like in Act 1, yeah, even in Act 2. Even Act 2 still plays almost fully. In Act 3 is when it starts to fall off, but not even by that much. In the heart it's pretty sad because the heart just strips in like one attack. But otherwise in boss fight, you know, it still blocks you for 10. Maybe 9 over... Yeah, it's probably more like 9 over 10. But yeah, even then it's not worse on the pair. So pretty strong relic even in the late game. And it's actually 10 per fight, yeah? So it's definitely better than a pair. It's not even 10 in the boss gauntlet. Yeah, exactly. Can you also full block and it blocks even more? If it meets exactly the threshold. So this relic is honestly worth probably maybe even like 12, 13 HP in the every boss fight. This one is probably worth only like 4 or 5, but in the boss gauntlet it's worth in total probably 24, 25. Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, like Dido, like 0 damage, 4 damage, but we heal to 4. Okay, so Jong was a little bit cringe. But red sliver, this red sliver, this is such a funny red sliver fight. On floor 4, you're fighting a red sliver single, and what happens is that you actually just block 21. Yeah, I don't care about the Bound Boy, just block every single hit that he hits for 21. And then, yeah, he dies. Because I had armaments on the defense, and then I block 13 plus the technical 17. Yeah, it's very easy. Yeah, it's pretty bizarre, and we still end up with full HP, yeah. The clan with complete trash, and yeah. 9 turns Lagavulin. 9 turns. And Technical plays fully here. We block 4 attacks from Lagavulin. Yeah, we actually block 4 attacks. Of course, it's still minus 30 with 2 potion users. That's pretty bad, but yeah, about what you expect when you get like no damage offer in the first few floors. And you run into floor 6 Lagavulin here. But still extremely healthy, yeah? And then afterwards, yeah, 0 damage. 3 damage, sentry is fine, no potion used. Yeah, took Shining Light. Last time, this is not real damage, yeah? We took damage because we want to set up Red Skull before this knock fight. Potential knock. We got the knock. We also took 6 damage intentionally, which was actually pretty difficult because Shockwave on turn 1 means that the knock can only deal 2. So we tried pretty hard to take the 6 damage. And we succeeded by drawing Hemokinesis on turn 3 and delaying the Shockwave by 1 turn. And what did we get from the knob? Yeah, freaking mango. So suddenly we are out of Red Skull Bridge before the slime boss. So that was actually very funny, like this thing. It took like 6 damage to figure out how to take damage in this fight, you know, and then it just drops the freaking mango. Almost happened again in Act 2 because yeah, exactly here. I didn't set up Red Skull. I didn't take 2 extra damage to set up Red Skull to 44 before the next elite. But that one for later I got a pair. So rewarded for my misplay, my 2 HP. But yeah, all calculated, guys. And yeah, library in here, bloodletting. This battle transit from library would have been extremely cringe, but the disarm would have been really good. Disarm potentially would have outperformed the bloodletting, but I'm not so sure because bloodletting is still a pretty good draw, you know. If we fast forward the run to Act 4, then of course the disarm very much outperforms. But I think yet no, this is when I have the bloodletting. By the time I get to this, my deck was like double Shockwave, Armament plus Corruption, Hemokinesis, and Whirlwind. So yeah, very expensive deck. Stuck on 3 energy. Which was also why I picked bloodletting over disarm in this spot, because we are yeah, we are lacking energy left, right, and center every single fight. And yeah, resting to full because I was a little bit worried of Collector, but I guess we do well enough. Still took 54 though, but if we enter the fight with Red Skull, then she would die 1 turn earlier. And yeah, Mark of Pain, very cringe, but he buffs with Corruption Dark Embrace, we are stuck on 3 energy, and we transform like 4 strike upweighted, 4 defense upweighted. Extremely weird. Act 3 was honestly pretty chill because our damage is high. Until the boss outlet is a little bit annoying, but yeah, Bonfire Spirits came at the right time. Had to upgrade our double tap over resting, and then we just completely own these things with damage. Hello Byron, defect notification? Yeah, unlucky, but probably no defect today. Because I have to go in like I have to leave in like 2 hours. So probably no defect today. But this was a cool run. Mainly because we break on the boss ridings. Speedrun, yeah, not happening. Speedrun 2 hours probably means that I die somewhere in like Act 2. Backside versus Mark, yeah. Free pathing, but the deck had no draw, yeah. The deck at that time had no draw outside Corruption Dark Embrace whatsoever. There's like nothing in here. Which makes the Mark of Pain slightly worse, but we do have some energy dumps. And I was really scared that our output was not enough on 3 energy to run into Act 3 elites. Even with the circuit back, because we need to save potions for Act 4 as well. If we are output is like so low. So I took the energy over it. And there was also potential for like medkit. We could have gone to like maybe 3 shops with this much gold. So medkit was appearing like maybe like 1 hour 4. No, lower than that, 1 hour 5. Oh, why should I probably not? I just sent you guys somewhere. And maybe tomorrow I stream earlier, we'll see. Today I actually wanted to stream like 6 or 7 hours before I actually started streaming. but I just kept delaying, you know, like oh, time for dinner, and then I see like Panacea streaming, so I kind of want to watch, and I see Terran streaming, so I also kind of want to watch. And then suddenly it's already like what 2 AM. Okay, so oh, money is streaming spire. Definitely have to go over there. Wait. I mean, I've been looking in Money channel, yeah, but haven't been following like super closely. So there's no no backseating sign. So is he is he fine with it nowadays, or is he just like not playing with the side on? But probably don't backseat. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah, better do not backseat him and just enjoy the gameplay. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. That's always, and yeah, see you.